Hindi ko makita yung FB. Nag-message ka nga sa akin dun eh. Message kita.
Pero alam mo ba na mas makakabuti na palayain siya? Dahil alam mo, kahit anong pilit mo, ay di na siya sa'yo magiging masaya. Papalayain kita kasi mahal kita. Bakit kasi ganito? Kung sino pa ang taong mahal mo, yun pa ang taong kayang saktan ka ng gusto. At kahit pa, alam mong ikaw ang matatalo sa lahat sa nararamdaman. Nasa dulo na tayo ng ating pinagbubuan. At wala na akong magagawa ay aking nakapalan. Hindi dahil ayaw ko sa'yo. Hindi dahil mas pinili kong maging masaya ka. Kahit umabot umabot sa punto sa pag-ibig mo'y ako'y nagpaalipin. Sa taong di ako kayang piliin. At dahil sa mahal kita, hinayaan kong ako'y maging tanga na kahit sinasampal na sa akin ang katutuhan. Ay eto pa na. Nagbabaka sakaling baka maging pwede pa tayo. Di ka naman kasi ganyan kalabing una. Una kitang nakilala. Sa tuwing kasama kita ay para bang gusto mo lang wala. Hindi ko naramdaman ako sa kahit ako sa'yo'y naging kapal. Kasama ko. Pero parang wala na lang sa'yo ang lahat. Unti-unti nag-alaho ang mga pangako. Asa na yung sinabi mo mahal mo ako? Asa na yung sinabi mo ipaglalaban ka? Kasi ngayon masakit lang ang nararamdaman ko. Na sa habang tumatagal ay nagiging mahina ako. Kaya sa pagkakataong ito, handa na ako. Palayain ka. Kasi minahal kita ng sobra. Mas pipiliin kung saan ka. Kahit na ako'y nasasaktan. Kahit naman na. Anong pilit ko ay di ko kayang pakiusapan pa. Ang puso mo. Kahit may pagsiksikan ko pa ang sarili ko, alam mo siya pa rin ang pipiliin mo. Kaya papalayain na kita. Kasi mahal ko pa. Ayaw ko nang ika'y mahirapan pa. Dahil lang sa di kita palaya. Malaya ka ng talikuran at lahat at ng ating alaala. Yan lang na ang sa'yo'y sa'yo. Kung yan lang naman ang sa'yo'y magpapalaya. Malaya ka ng murahin ang mga pinagsamahan natin dalawa. Kung yan lang naman ang makakapagpabuo ng pag-ibig mo dalawa. Tanggap mo na sa kanya ka lang sasaya. Kaya sa pagkakataon ako na yung magpaparaya. Maging masaya ka na. Kasama siya. Dahil malaya ka ng mahal siya. Paalam niya na aking mahal.
It's amazing how you speak right to my heart. Without saying a word.
My job to make college these students have a lot on their plates. Mike Harper can econ major who piles on the pressure. Grammarly can help her strengthen this. This term paper's got to be great. It's a third of my grade. Your ideas are on the money. Let's make sure they come across clearly with Grammarly. Watch it work. Watch it work. Wow, that is stronger. And Avery, an engineering major who runs on ambition and coffee. Grammarly can get her dream job.
My application needs to stand out. They only meet with the top candidates.
If you want to make a good impression and nail your delivery, use Grammarly. You don't want to pull another all-nighter, do you? Now that's taking it to the end zone. Yeah. Oh, touchdown.
Kailangan magtanim na agad. Magtanim ng magandang
Natalia.
isipan,
Newbie here.
malawak na
Ayan,
pag-unawa.
may live siya
Kasi alam mo,
Natalia.
dito sa YouTube, hindi pwede yung para kang sala sa lamig, sala sa init. Kasi sa YouTube, pag hindi ka maingat sa energy mo, talagang mapupuyat ka, tapos mapapagod ka, tapos pag pagod ka, magiging exhausted ka, tapos mawawalan ka na ng gana mag-livestream, tapos mawawala na yung energy mo. So in reality, you need to take a break. Kung halimbawa nagsasawa ka, take a break, pero alagaan mo yung inyong channel. And also alagaan nyo ang mga taong nagbibigay pugay sa inyo kasi mahirap humanap ng tao na totoo. Mahirap, social media ito guys, social media, mahirap maghanap ng totoong tao na talagang bukas na bukas ang puso at ang pag-iisip ay diretso. Alam mo, maraming tao na kunyari mabait pero yung pag-iisip baluktot. Kaya kailangan maging mautak tayo. Isipin natin, kinabukasan, always think about the future. Yung mga personalan, huwag natin isali sa YouTube community kasi o kaya sa social media kasi hindi tayo aasenso. Alam mo, marami akong nakikita mga tao, sila, yung hindi sila tutulong ng totoo kasi baka masapawan o baka umasenso yung tao. Dapat maging malawak, maging malinis ang pag-iisip. Kasi kung halimbawa, umasenso yung tao, hindi po yun magic, pinaghirapan, iniyakan, pinagpaguran. Kaya wag na iinggit sa iba. Kanya-kanyang kanya-kanyang trip. Ngayon, kung halimbawa, gusto mo talaga umasenso, trip mo talaga umasenso, paghihirapan mo yan. Gabi-gabi, hindi biro ang mag-livestream ng araw-araw. Lalo na kung may asawa ka, may mga anak, hindi biro-biro, tapos may trabaho ka, mahirap po. Kaya kailangan gawin natin ang tama para lahat tayo ay asenso. Okay, guys? And also, make sure, very, very important, if you are serious to become successful, not temporary, but in full term, kailangan basahin nyo yung mga policy guideline, mga newsletter, ano ba ang nangyayari sa loob ng YouTube community, yung mga feedback ng mga veteranong YouTuber, vlogger, and YouTube creator. You really have to be upbeat. Kailangan alerto ka kasi ang opportunity only knocks once. Maniwala kayo na hindi, ang opportunity ng buhay isa lang yan. One time, lifetime lang yan. Pag nalampasan at hindi mo ginawa, hindi na uulit ang swerte. Minsan lang, kaya gawin ang tama para lahat tayo aseksado. So anyway, gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng kababayan ko na nagtitiis sa akin, nagtsatsaga. Huwag kayong magsawa, magtsaga. Alam mo bakit? Kasi pag ako ay umasenso, tipak-tipak kayo dahil tutulong ako sa inyo. Dahil ang kayamanan hindi naman madadala yan sa kabilang buhay. Kaya tumutulong talaga ako. So anyway, maging mabait kayo sa kapwa para ang daloy ng grasya ay mabilis din. So anyway, bago tayo matapos sa vlog na to, huwag kayo gagamit ng mga night mode. Kung ang pumapasok sa inyong chatroom, 5 o 10. Kasi mawawalan kayo ng mga kaibigan. Alam mo yung night mode na yan, kaya lang may night mode. Kung maraming nagbibigay sa inyo ng mga tips, mga super chat. Halimbawa, 100 na tao. Kaya ginagamit ang night mode para ma-promote ang mga tao na nagbibigay ng super chat para magkaroon ng time. Pero kung 5 lang ang tao sa mga chat room nyo, wag na kayo mag-night mode. Kaya, kasi nakikita ko, alam mo, napapansin ko, nagpa-member ako sa iba-ibang mga kababayan natin. Ang promote nila yung hindi member. Unahin nyo muna yung mga member, i-promote nyo. Tapos yung mga maliliit na isda, yun ang kasunod bago sa mga malalaki, okay? Ang uunahin yung i-promote yung member. Pangalawa, yung maliliit na isda. Tapos, yung medyo nakaangat na ng konti, isabay-sabay mo na yun. Tapos, huwag kayong madamot sa moderator group. Alam mo, napapansin ko sa ating mga kababayan, nag-monetize lang, inalis na yung mga blue. Dati, nung wala ka pang monetize, blue na sila, tapos nagka-monetize ka, inalis mo. Paano sila gaganahan magbigay ng super chat sa inyo kung inalis mo na yung blue nila? Alam mo, saka ka lang mag-aalis ng blue, kung na ang mga subscriber mo, mga halimbawa 50K, tapos 100K. Pero kung lang yan, 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, wag muna. Kasi sayang yung mga super chat, sayang yung magpapamember. Tapos, lagi yung bibisitahin yung mga tao na tunay, yung talagang tunay na tunay. Bisitahin nyo, kahit man lang sabihin, kumusta ka na? Ganon. O kaya, kahit hindi kayo magparamdam, pag nakita yung screen mo, kahit wala ang mukha mo sa screen, nakikita yung pangalan mo doon. So anyway, this is just a simple short tutorial. Do everything the right way. Share the stream right away. And then also, the members sa YouTube community, kailangan magtulungan. Walang iwanan. Kapit-bisig. Walang plastikan. Kasi alam mo, pag nagpa-plastikan, mahirap pumasok ang grasya. So anyway, thank you guys. I love you. Sana naman, lahat tayo umasen.
Headset, which is for the air loop, is very soft and very comfortable. And then the cord is not elastic. It won't curl up and tangle if in case you are walking around or if you are roaming around. And then the memory foam, the padding of the headband, you don't have to worry about it. It's very, very comfortable and quality made. And then
The microphone is quality
and
and it's great for gaming. So, if you are into live streaming, this is also great. So anyway, if you want to start to have a gaming channel, this is quite affordable and it's a great quality. Voila. You have actually a dual purpose for this headset. You can use it for the gaming and also for your live streaming. So anyway, let me paste the link and check it out. And don't forget to support me, okay, guys? Make sure that you're going to give me a big, big thumbs up for making this review for you. And also, I just want to actually give you a very, very short critique. The only thing that I'm going to say is that the price for beginners is a little bit pricey, but if you are a gamer and if you want to have a headset that can play with your PlayStation, this is it. There's nothing to lose. Of course, everything that we do here, we have to invest. So make sure that when you purchase a product, that is going to last longer. It is lightweight, okay? Very comfortable. Must balance sound with heard from Razer. Easy to drive 7.1 software include for PCs. Decent quality mic. Okay. So anyway, I just want you guys to know if you are into gaming, this is great. If you are into live streaming, this is the best. So check it out. There's nothing to lose, guys. Just check it out. Read all the information, and then it's up to you if you like this product. And if you like this product, which is the Razer Kraken Ornament Edition, then check it out, okay? So anyway, thank you, and don't forget to thumbs up.
그렇게 중요한 거면 네가 직접 가든가. 그만해. 야!
تيجي واليوم عادي انا اسمع الريده واللي مش على جميل لا ما ممكن اعيده السهره حتى صبحت نسمع الف البوم الليله ما في نوم الليله في بريميوم بريميوم نو 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 لا بريميوم يوم 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 لا بريميوم يوم 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 عامل حفله في كل مكان لو راح تمام اغاني حزينه سعيده جديده قديمه عجيبه فريده النغمه اللي تعجبني نلعب فيها وزيدها واعيدها واعيدها وزيدها ما في اي شيء يقطع لي مود العب بريميوم يوم 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 العب بريميوم يوم 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 العب بريميوم يوم 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 العب بريميوم
그쪽이 뭘 모를 입장이 아닙니다.
Thank you very, very much for supporting my
보셨잖아요.
channel and my page. Thank you. And of course, before I start vlogging about PlayStation or Super TV,
잘 살아있는 걸까요?
Guys, make sure that you
Actually,
connect the right way, okay? Click the notification bell,
subscribe,
subscribe, and then of course, leave related comment if you are into gaming. And then also, don't forget to
이거는 나이
my
어디까지
page
알았지?
after live giving me a big thumbs up for community support. Anyway, let's start
왜
vlogging.
그렇게 생각합니까?
So, if you are into games and you want to start to play a game, why not try check it out the PlayStation? Actually, the PlayStation is the best gaming to connect to your gaming world. And guys, why not snag one of these PlayStation? Is because it is a great bundle, fantastic deal. So don't wait till Christmas. Don't wait. It's really great bundle, affordable price, and it is worth it, guys. There's nothing much to actually do a review is because it is a well-known PlayStation that connects to your gaming world, and it is actually a great product. So what I'm going to do is just shorten my vlog because the PlayStation is already popular and it has a great product reviews already from other people. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to paste the link where you can check it out and read it for yourself. Why not read it and try to investigate if you are actually interested to have one of these PlayStation. So anyway, with this PlayStation, the bundle about the item, it contains a physical game and then 2 game voucher where you can use. And then although game code are printed with expiration date, they still going to honor that voucher. Sony has extended expiration date, okay guys? And also don't forget to look the fine print. It's very important because sometimes we don't look at the fine print and we forgot reading and then we miss out the information. So on this item has a PlayStation bundle include a Jet Black 1DD PS4, matching DualShock 4 wireless controller, God of War, The Last of Remastered, and Horizon Zero Dawn complete edition game. And then also it is a new beginning for Kratos with his son Atreus. He must face the brutal Norse wild adventure of personal injury or journey. Winner over 200 Games of the Year award, The Last of Us has been revealed for the PlayStation 4 system. Now, actually, it is featuring resolution, character model, improve the shadow and lighting, in addition to several other gameplay improvements. Experience the full Horizon Zero Dawn adventure. Explore a version of Earth inhabited by mysterious machine in a new open world action RPG. So guys, if you want to start playing with games, this is the best PlayStation is because it has actually a 5-star rating. So anyway, like I said, I'm going to paste the link where you can look at it and also you can check it out. Before you purchase a product, it doesn't matter what it is or merchandise, make sure that you read every fine print because sometimes we miss out reading the important information. So if you think you want to start playing a game in your channel, then why not, right? Because today and every day, we need to level up. So anyway, here it is. So let me paste the information and then it's up to you how to investigate all the information. Okay, guys? But as far as the review, you don't have to worry because there are millions of people actually playing this PlayStation. So anyway, thank you guys. Don't forget to thumbs up, okay? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you? How you doing? Thank you for supporting my channel and my page. Welcome, welcome, guys. And if you haven't actually subscribed yet, please do everything that I say. Leave related comment, click notification bell, subscribe, and of course, at the end of this audio video, don't forget a big, big thumbs up for community support. Guys, if you are looking for a video camera that you can use for live streaming that has a great resolution and also for vlogging, this is a great camera, Canon EOS Rebel P7 DSLR. Actually, this is a bundle package. The accessories is already here all together for affordable price, and also it has a 2-piece SanDisk 32 GB memory card plus accessory kits and lens. As you can see, it has the 2 lens plus the lens filter and cleaning kit. Guys, this is an awesome, awesome, awesome live streaming video camera if you are looking for one. And if you are interested with this camera or video camera rather, I will actually paste the link so you can look at it. So anyway, thank you. This is just a short vlog because you know it's very, very important to have a great resolution for the video. So this is it, guys. So anyway, thank you. Don't forget to thumbs up, okay? Hello everyone, how are you? How you doing? Thank you very, very much for supporting my channel and my page. And if you haven't actually subscribed yet, please do subscribe now, click the notification bell, and leave related comment. And of course, don't forget to always leave a community support by giving me a thumbs up and likes for this audio video. So anyway, I am actually trying to do a short product review with blue microphone Nano premium dual pattern USB condenser microphone. This is great for live streaming or podcasting or game streaming or even Skype call. So anyway, let's do a review. Excellent sound, build quality, and software. Fantastic build quality, metal, grill housing, and stand protective rubber underneath the stand base. Solid, flexible USB connector. Mute button right up front. Press for live. Green ring around bottom or mute red ring around bottom. Meaning, if it's turned green, it's on. If it turns red, it's off. Okay? So, button serves double duty as a volume knob for headphone monitoring. Underneath the microphone serve as a connector for zero latency headphone monitoring of mic recording. And also, outstanding pickup quality, great rejection of computer ambient noise, especially in cardioid mode. So anyway, overall, an excellent value and a huge improvement in sounds on laptop-based conference call. This mic is probably not quiet portable enough to take on the road, but it is possible if you have enough room in your suitcase. And for the price point that you are paying, it is worth it. So anyway, if you are interested with this blue microphone yet the Nano Premium Dual Pattern USB condenser microphone, I actually paste the link where you can look at. So anyway, thank you, and don't forget, thumbs up, okay, for community support. Thank you. Hello everyone, how are you? How you doing? Thank you very, very much for passing through my page and my channel, and of course, thank you for your support. And if this is your first time actually passing through my channel and my page, don't forget to subscribe, click the notification bell, leave related comment, of course, community support, give a big thumbs up and big likes, okay? And also, don't forget to get connected. So anyway, I am blogging and doing a product review with the V8 sounds card since I bought it. So this is actually an excellent, excellent product that you can have as a sounds card is because it's affordable and also it delivers what it promised. This is V8 sounds card, recording sounds card for microphone, computer, mobile phone, iPad, PS4, voice changer, device with multiple money sounds effects, USB audio interface, V8 sounds card, and it is easy to get connected. It's only one click. All you have to do just insert the USB into your desktop or your cell phone. And once the desktop or your cell phone or your iPad or your PS4 recognize the gadget, which is the V8 sounds card, then you don't have to actually do anything else. Just click on it and then voila, it is already set up for you to use, and all you have to do is just turn on the power. And also it has actually cheers, laughter, applause, and then giggle, and then also it has kiss and yell and so forth. And then also it has treble, bass, record, backing track, and monitor. And of course you can control the echo of the sounds effects if you want, from minimum to maximum. And then it has a volume from minimum to max. And then also you can use your dynamic microphone or your lapel microphone, or you can use your actually headphone. So anyway, this is great gadget if in case you are into live streaming. And also the noise reduction, this live sounds card is equipped with dual DSP noise reduction chip, which greatly reduces the influence of current noise and increase sound quality. Multiple also effects. The sounds card has 6 mode selection, 12 electronic effect option, 12 sounds effect, and 7 different kind of gateways, 3 sound transition, suitable for multi-device support, mobile phone, computer, iPad, PS4, headset, etc. Compatible with dual mobile phone live, mobile phone and computer, and seamlessly live and musical instrument input. Mobile phone live multifunction. Most of the function is adjustable. The volume, reverberation, microphone volume, plus recording volume, music volume are all adjustable. Long working time built in 1200 mAh lithium battery. This live sounds card can work continuously for 6 hours after full charge. Very convenient to take it to outdoor. And also guys, pasensya na ha, nabulol-bulol ako sa English. So anyway, magandang-maganda ito. Sa karamihan ng mga nagla-live streaming ay talagang ginagamit ito kasi hindi lang dahil sa mura ang presyo, maganda pa siyang gamitin. Sa totoo lang, meron akong dalawang gadget ng V8 sounds card. Isa sa aking studio at saka isa sa aking kwarto dahil minsan pag nagla-live streaming ako, minsan sa kwarto lang ako kasi tinatamad ako pumunta sa studio dahil syempre pag gabi mag-isa ka lang, medyo ayaw ko nag-iisa. So anyway, sa madaling salita, hindi po kayo magsisisi. Mura na, maganda pa. It is really quality. Wala akong problema sa gadget na ito. So anyway, kung gusto niyo po makita ang gadget na ito, ikakabit ko po o kaya ididikit ko yung link ng gadget na ito para matingnan nyo at kayo na lang ang maghusga at kayo na lang ang tumingin. So anyway, in other words, if you are interested with the V8 sounds card, I actually paste the link on the description box. That way you can actually look and read it yourself if you like the price point. But as far as the quality goes, I have no complaint. Everything is just sounds perfect. And I use this all the time whenever I do my live stream. So anyway, this is my product review. And I can tell you that I can give this product itself like 4.5 star. Everything is perfect for me. So for the price point that you are paying, it's absolutely great. And if you want to do more research, you can actually do more research. But for the price point, I'm telling you, it is worth it. So if you are into live streaming, if you are a content creator, YouTuber, or if you are a blogger, this is perfect for you. You can actually carry this wherever you go because it's easy to put in your bag. It's so light, and also it is lightweight, very very light, and also it's not even big. It's just perfect. Actually, I use this And whenever I travel, I carry it on my travel bag, and there's no problem. It's actually small. So anyway, enough of that. All I can say is a great, great gadget for live streaming. So anyway, thank you, and don't forget to do the right thing. Okay, give a big thumbs up for community support. Thank you. Hi everyone, how are you? How you doing? Thank you very very much for supporting my page and my channel. Thank you so much for coming in. So today I am just going to vlog the best vlogging camera that I ever used in my whole lifetime. Actually, the very very first brand of camera that I have used is Canon, and I love the Canon. It's because they are indeed a quality product. And if you are a beginner as a YouTuber, blogger, and content creator, this is the best camera that I know. Of course, everyone has a different opinion of what camera that they love, but for me, it's my own experience. I really love the Canon EOS Level 56i and the Viction. The reason I love the Viction is because it's easy to use and lightweight, and it is all just one click, shoot and film. So I like that one. So the EOS Rebel V6i can produce quality photos and videos. It's a good camera for advanced entry-level intermediate photography. I have a friend who really enjoy it also. And especially me, I love this camera. You have no idea. But I have a great tips for you. For example, if you are looking for a camera that will last a little bit longer, try Canon DSLR EOS Rebel V6i. And also for backup, why not Viction? So anyway, I love this camera, and just the personality and the manual and how to use it, everything is spoon feeding, and it gives an amazing video. It's so sharp and detailed, and this is why I love it. And you can customize it. And also, one thing that I truly, truly enjoy using it is because I love to vlog a lot. And when I travel, I use the Canon EOS V6i, and it has a great price. And of course, just keep in mind, before you even purchase a camera, if in case you are planning, make sure you read the specification, because sometimes you are wondering why one camera is expensive and the other one is not. It's because of the specification. If you are not going to use the other specification that is listed, then buy something that is actually that you can afford, okay? Because some people, they want to buy some camera that is too expensive, and then they are not going to use it. They're only going to use it for a couple of years. So think about investment, okay? When you invest in a camera, think about, do you really need it for a long term or just temporary? So this is why I have another camera, which is the Viction Canon, is because this Viction, believe me or not, I fall in love with it because it's just shoot and film. It's so easy to use. And then as far as the rating goes that I can give the Canon is 5 star. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have heard about Canon. They are just a great quality. And actually, the camera, to any amateur photographer that wants to take great picture, this is a great one. And if you are actually curious about it, then you can check down below the description. I'm going to paste the link. Try and check it out because it is indeed a great vlogging camera if you are starting out to become a blogger, YouTuber, or content creator. And easy to use, and you can carry it everywhere. It's very light. And then as far as the Canon T6i weight, actually is 27.4 ounce. And then also the imaging resources, oh my goodness, this is actually, I mean, it's effortless, believe me. It is a great, great camera. And also, the review that I'm going to give this camera, let me tell you something, is 5 star, like I have mentioned. It's the greatest Rebel that actually praised by every YouTuber, blogger, and content creator. The quality that you will get on this camera, it's phenomenal. It's amazing. So anyway, I'm pretty sure you already heard about the Canon EOS Rebel T6i and the Viction Canon. Believe me or not, you can customize and you can get actually a very, very good or excellent, I'm talking about excellent audio. And the audio quality is the best. However, you can always fix that if you want it to be the very, very best. And also, it gives you excellent picture quality and it is very detailed with no noise. And of course, you can fix the noise reduction if in case you heard one. And you can also purchase a microphone or lapel microphone if you want to. And it is HD picture and would also like to customize certain features on it if you want to. You can do that. You can set on the settings and then it's just, I don't know what to say. It's just beautiful. Between the two cameras, as far as Big Shot or the DSLR T6i, actually, I can't pick or choose one because I just love them. Well, it is easy to say that the T6i is the better camera. Yeah, it is easy to say, but for me, I love both. I love both. So anyway, if in case you are so curious about it, why not check it out and see if you like what I like. So anyway, this is just a short vlog, and this is my best vlogging camera experience that I ever purchased, and it has a great, great, great audio quality, the video quality, and everything else that comes with it. Everything is good. And of course, if you want to use different kind of lenses, you have to purchase them separately. Anyway, thank you. And don't forget to support me, okay? Hello everyone. How are you? How you doing? Thank you very, very much for passing through my small YouTube channel. Here's the USA live stream. And of course, guys, welcome, welcome. And don't forget to do the 5-step, guys. Watch this video. Anyway, it's very short. Leave related comment. Click notification bell. That way, every time I upload a new video and every time I do a live stream, you are invited and notified. And of course, at the end of this video, don't forget to likes, okay? And thumbs up and then subscribe for community support. So anyway, let's actually vlog about USB wall charger. This is going to be just a short review. It is really a great, great USB wall charger is because it's very, very light and you can carry them wherever you go, no matter what place that you want to actually charge, you can because it's so light. And also it has 5 outlet extender with 4 USB charging port. And most important is the price is affordable. Napakaganda po niya.
Hello, Rika
Dahil
Deal.
hindi
Thank you
po
so
siya
much. OFW
mahirap
Live. Salamat
dalhin dahil
po.
napakagaan.
At hindi po siya mabigat, talagang napaka-light. Madadala mo po ito kahit saan lugar. At saka napakaganda kasi 'di ba, minsan marami tayong mga gadgets. So meron po siyang 5 charger na pwede mong isaksak dyan ang mga iba-iba mong gadget. Tapos meron pa siyang 4 na outlet extender sa inyong port. So talagang super ganda. At saka yung presyo napaka affordable. Hindi po kayo mabibigatan. So anyway, maraming salamat sa pagdaan. Short review lang po ito. At sana magustuhan niyo po. Anyway, I'm going to actually paste the link underneath of the description. Check it out. You never know, you may need a USB wall charger that you can carry around. Anyway, thank you for watching. Hello everyone. everybody. How are you? How you doing? Thank you very, very much for supporting my small page and channel. So today, another vlog. This is Yung 109928. Guys, I want to tell you that this is an excellent quality product. Let me tell you something. You don't have to assemble the tripod or selfie stick is already assembled, and it also comes with remote. And one thing about this, it's a great quality. I am amazed actually because I have different kind of selfie stick and also tripod. This is an excellent for content creator, blogger, and YouTuber. Can you see? It is really beautiful. Oh my goodness. It's a great quality and affordable. So anyway, guys, simple blog. I just want to let you guys know for disclaimer, I am not sponsored. Simply, I bought this is because I need something that I can carry around. So if you are a YouTuber, blogger, or content creator, this is an awesome, affordable tripod and selfie stick. Thank you, guys. Hello everyone. How are you? How you doing? Thank you very very much for passing through my small YouTube channel. Here's the USA live stream, and of course today another showbiz vlog, guys. This is just a short vlog. Ito po ang dalawang paborito kong artista sa industry nung kabataan ko. Si Chris Aquino at si Sharon Cuneta. Sa totoong buhay po, mabait po silang dalawa. Ngayon, syempre, alam mo naman sa Pilipinas, laging may intriga. Pero sa totoong buhay, mabait po sila at simpleng tao. Kaya gustong-gusto ko po sila. Kahit binabati ko sila hanggang ngayon, para sa akin, paborito ko po rin sila. Kasi ang ibang tao naguhusga lang, pero hindi nila alam na mabait talaga sila sa tunay na buhay. For disclaimer, this video is just a reaction videos of this video that have been uploaded from couple months ago or 2 weeks ago. I am just reacting. Okay, sa mga taong mabilis humusga ng kapwa-tao, dahan-dahan po. Dahan-dahan po sa paghuhusga ng kapwa-tao. Huwag niyo pong idamay ang anak ni Chris Aquino. Huwag niyo pong idamay ang mga bata. Kasi kung anak niyo, ang anak ni Chris Aquino, hindi niyo rin magugustuhan. Ngayon, kung halimbawa po, tungkol sa politika, huwag niyo pong idamay ang buhay ni Chris Aquino na private. Hindi po pwedeng basta-basta na lang kayo nag-upload ng mga video pero hindi naman totoo. Bakit? Nakita nyo ba to at talagang na-witness nyo ng totoo? Ano kayong klaseng mga kababayan na ang ginagawa nyo ay paninira ng tao? Hindi po maganda. Alam mo, maaga pa, tama na. Wag muna. Ano bang ginawa ni Chris Aquino sa inyo na binabatikos nyo ng sobra-sobra? Magrespeto kayo sa kapwa-tao kasi kung halimbawa, maranasan nyo paano batikusin ng kapwa-tao, hindi nyo po makakayanan. Alam ko po yan. Ordinaryong tao nga lang tayo, binabatikos tayo. Yung pa kayang may mga posisyon sa buhay at may kaya. Huwag naman idamay ang mga bata. Wala pong kasalanan ang mga anak ni Chris Aquino. At huwag kayo basta-basta gumagawa ng mga video na para lang mag-viral. Para lang kayo sumikat. Bakit nyo sisiraan ang isang tao? Hindi nyo siya kilala ng personal. Hindi nyo po kilala si Chris Aquino. Bakit kayo maghuhusga sa kanya. Tama na po yun. Itigil niyo po ang pagbabatikos para lahat tayo umunlad. Kailangan natin umunlad bilang isang Pilipino. Kailangan natin magkaroon ng magandang ehemplo. Hindi po maganda yung chismis dito, chismis doon. Hindi naman totoo yung mga pinagsasabi nyo eh. Kung halimbawa, totoo, halimbawa lang, kung totoo, wala tayong karapatan maghusga sa kanya kasi buhay niya yon. Ang husgahan mo, ang sarili mo, na sana hindi ka manghusga ng tao. Huwag niyo pong husgahan si Chris Aquino porque ang pinagsasabi niyo ay mga politiko. Hindi po kasali ang buhay niya dyan. Oo, artista siya. Oo, anak siya ng dating presidente. Pero hindi po ibig sabihin na pwede kayong magbatikos below the belt. Tama na po. Hindi niyo po alam kung anong nararanasan ni Chris Aquino ngayon sa sobrang pagbabatikos niyo. Kung gawin kaya yan sa inyo ng kapwa-tao, ang kailangan natin ngayon ay magkakaisa at magdasal para sa isa't isa at para lahat tayo ay asinsado. Yun po ang tama. For disclaimer, no politics on this video, only bio. So, who is Imelda Romualdez Marcos? Actually, Imelda Romualdez Marcos was the former First Lady of the Republic of the Philippines. Was born in 1930 to a prominent family in the Central Visayas and Leyte province in the Philippine Island. After winning a nation-wide beauty contest, she married Ferdinand Marcos, a rising political leader who later became President of the Philippines. Imelda Romualdez Marcos was born in 1930s, was one of the most influential leader of the Philippines in the 1970s and early 1980s. She was the wife of President Ferdinand Marcos and a political power in her own right. She served as a governor of Metro Manila, then became the First Lady of the Republic of the Philippines. She has 4 children, and also she is one of the most beautiful First Lady all over the world. For disclaimer, this video is just a reaction video. Okay. Gusto ko lang mag-comment doon sa mga gumagawa ng istorya at nag-upload ng video. Kung wala po kayong katibayan at kung wala po kayong magandang sasabihin, huwag na po kayo magbatikos ng tao at huwag na po kayo gumawa ng mga istorya. Hindi po totoong buntis si Shawi at ang kanyang asawa naman po ay hindi naman niya po iniwanan. Nako, para lang mag-viral ang mga video nyo kung ano-anong mga binabatikos nyo at binabato sa tao. Wala naman silang ginagawa sa inyo at hindi naman kayo kilala niyan. Diyos ko Mariosep. Tama na po yung mga batikos. Ang gawin po natin, maging mabuting tao sa atin sarili para magkaroon naman ng grasya ang buhay natin. Puro batikos kayo eh. Kung ako sa inyo, gumawa kayo ng mga bagay na makakatulong sa kapwa. Pero kung gagawa kayo ng video, puro batikos, itigil nyo yan. Hindi nakakatulong sa bayan natin. So anyway, this is just a reaction from the videos that I have been watching. Is because hindi po maganda eh. Hindi po maganda. Huwag po kayo gagawa ng mga salita na hindi nyo naman narinig sa tenga nyo o na-witness nyo. Gumagawa lang kayo ng ng mga video para mag-viral. Hindi naman nyo nakita ang totoong istorya tapos gumagawa kayo ng mga video na hindi naman totoo. Galangin nyo po yung sarili nyo. Ngayon, kung maraming mga tao gumagawa ng video na pinagpapatuloy ang pagbabatikos, huwag niyo po silang gayahin. Kasi po, ang kasiraan ng isang Pilipino, kasiraan ng lahat. Kaya ang gawin po natin, bigyan po natin ng privacy ang mga tao. Lalong-lalo na yung mga nagpupolitika. Mayroon po silang sariling buhay na personal. Ngayon, kung ang gagawin yung video ay tungkol sa trabaho nila, pwede kayo magkomentaryo. Pero kung babatikusin nyo lang at sisirain nyo lang ang tao, tama na, marami nang gumagawa niyan eh. Huwag na kayong dumagdag. So anyway, this is just a reaction. Hindi po totoong buntis si Sharon Cuneta at hindi rin po hiwalay siya sa asawa niya. Huwag po kayo maniniwala sa mga kwento na hindi naman totoo. For disclaimer, this is just a reaction video. For disclaimer, this is just a reaction video. Gusto ko sana manghingi sa inyo, sa lahat ng gumagawa ng video at nagbabatikos sa mga Aquino. Maaga pa po, tama na. Maaga pa po, tama na. Sumusobra na kayo. Sa lahat ng mga nagbabatikos, magrespeto naman po kayo sa sarili nyo. Huwag po yung ura-urada na magbabatikos kayo ng tao. Hindi nyo po kilala ng personal si Pangulong Noynoy Aquino o si Chris Aquino. Tama na po yung pagbabatikos, hindi po maganda. Kung gumagawa po kayo ng mga video, gumawa po kayo ng video. Pero kung hindi po makakatulong sa kapwa-tao, itigil nyo po ang pagbabatikos dahil nagmamarunong kayo eh. Akala nyo, kilalang-kilala nyo yung tao. Gusto nyo ang isang tao o hindi, galangin nyo, magbigay kayo ng respeto sa sarili nyo. Huwag yung puro batikos, gumagawa kayo ng mga video, tapos ang lalakas ng mga bunganga nyo, akala nyo totoong-totoo lahat ng kwinikwento nyo. Wala nga kayong mga ebidensya sa kamay. Dahan-dahan muna. Huwag kayo masyadong magbabatiko sa isang tao na hindi nyo kilala. Dahil sa nakikita ko, ang mga salita ay hindi naman po galing sa isang tao lang. Marami pong salita na mga gawa-gawa tapos nakakarating kung sino-sino man. Tapos magsasalita na akala totoo. Galangin po muna natin si Pangulong Noynoy Aquino sa kanyang pagpapahinga. Masyado pang maaga eh. Kung batikosin nyo si Chris Aquino, pati mga anak niya, akala nyo kalaban nyo siya. Naintindihan ko, gusto nyo gumawa ng video, mag-viral, pero wag naman po kayo gagawa ng istorya na hindi maganda kasi ang kasiraan ng isang tao, kasiraan ng lahat. Ngayon, naintindihan ko sa politika, kahit anong bansa, magulo, maraming chismis, maraming istorya na gawa-gawa. Pero po, kung mahirap lang tayo at wala tayong mga connection sa politiko o politika, itigil nyo po at itikom ang bunganga nyo. Kasi po, pag nagbabatikos kayo ng tao, nakakasakit din kayo ng damdamin. Sa lahat ng mga gusto makinig sa video, dahil akala nila totoo kayong komentaryo. Hindi naman po kayo totoong journalism, hindi naman talagang totoo kayong mga news media tapos gumagawa-gawa kayo ng mga salita na akala nyo wala kayong respeto sa sarili nyo. Galangin po natin ang ating Pangulong Noynoy Aquino kahit ano pa ang mga personal natin na mga opinyon. At saka itigil nyo ang paninira at pagbabatikos kay Chris Aquino dahil wala naman siyang ginawang masama sa inyo, kundi naririnig nyo lang sa ibang tao ang chismis. Pero hindi naman kayo ginalaw o pinakialaman ni Chris Aquino. So, tama na. Nakakasira kayo eh. Alam mo, sa totoong buhay, nakakapikon dahil ang tao ay matulungin. Alam mo, sa totoo lang mabait si Chris Aquino. Ngayon, kung ang buhay niya ay nagkaroon ng iba't ibang istorya, destinasyon niya yon at bahala na siya sa sarili niya. Total, may edad na siya. Pero yung babatikusin nyo yung tao, hindi maganda. Lahat ng mga bumabatikos kay Chris Aquino, tingnan nyo muna ang kaluluwa nyo. Linisin nyo muna ang kaluluwa nyo bago nyo batikusin si Chris. Ito ay reaction video lang dahil nakakapikon kayo eh. Wala kayong ginawa kundi magbatikos ng tao. Yung hindi nga artista, binabatikos, yung pa kayang anak ng mga mayayaman, huwag niyo pong huhusgahan ang mga taong mayaman dahil tao din sila. Ngayon, kung meron silang mga nagawa na hindi natin matanggap, pabayaan natin dahil ang Diyos ay nandyan naman para magpatawad at gumawa ng paraan para magkaroon tayo ng magandang kinabukasan. Tama na yung mga pagbabatikos nyo kasi hindi naman nakakatulong yan sa bayan eh. Ang gawin nyo, gumawa kayo ng video, ng mga komentaryo na makakatulong sa kinabukasan ng mga henerasyon natin. Hindi yung puro batikos. Ano kayo? Wala ba kayong buhay na akala nyo guaranteed na ang buhay nyo? Diyos ko naman, magrespeto kayo sa ating bayan at sa ating sarili. Hindi po maganda yung humuhusga ng tao. Kahit ano pa ang nangyari, kahit sino pa ang kadamay o ano pa man yan, tandaan nyo, maaga pa para magbatikos. Balitang USA, podcast Balita Radyo, boses ng inyong kabayan po. Kailangan ng mundo ang malalim na panguunawa sa isa't isa at pusong mag-aaruga para lahat tayo ay umangat at walang maiiwanan. Magandang umaga po, magandang hapon po at magandang gabi po sa bawat sulok ng mundo. Ako po ay naghahatid ng kaalaman sa bawat kababayan. Gusto ko lang po ibahagi itong human rights. Saan ba nanggagaling ang human rights? At ano ba ang human rights? Pinaka-importante po alam natin dahil marami pong mga kababayan na naglalakbay sa iba't ibang sulok ng mundo pero hindi po nila inaalam ang mga batas. Kailangan po dapat malaman po natin lahat ang batas para pag tumira tayo sa ibang bansa, alam po natin paano tumayo sa ating dalawang paa. At alam din natin paano ipaglaban ang sarili natin kung halimbawa may mga iba't ibang suliranin na atin haharapin. Kailangan po natin malaman, where do human rights came from? Unang-una po, noong 1215, galing po sa Magna Carta. Tapos, noong 1679, Habeas Corpus Act naman. Tapos, noong 1689, Bill of Rights. Kailangan po alam po natin ang mga batas-batas. Siyempre po, kung halimbawa, ang bansa na tinitirahan nyo, kailangan din alamin nyo ang mga batas doon para alam nyo paano harapin ang mga problema kung tungkol sa batas. Kailangan po pag-aralan. Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Kailangan malaman nyo, 50 members po ng bansa ang nakasali dyan noong 1948. Tapos United Nations naman po, 1945. Human rights are the basic right and freedom belong to every person in the world. Until death po yan. Talaga pong hanggang kamatayan. It applies regardless where you came from. And also, these basic rights are based on the shared values like dignity, fairness, equality, respect, and independence. These values are defined and protected by law. Right to express opinion, right of education, right to have a private life, right not to be mistreated, wrongfully punished by the states o ano paman bansa or lugar. Kailangan alam po natin. When it comes employment laws, we also have laws for that, which is the Title 7 Civil Rights Act 1964. Tapos po, may mga batas pa na nakasaad doon sa American Constitution laws kung nakatira po kayo sa Amerika. Ngayon, kung halimbawa po nakatira kayo sa Pilipinas o sa iba't ibang bansa, kailangan malaman niyo po kung titira po kayo sa iba't ibang bansa. Ito po ay inahahatid ko sa inyo at ibinabahagi para po lahat tayo ay may alam kahit papaano tungkol sa batas. Ngayon, kung hindi niyo po alam ang mga batas sa bawat lugar ng tinitirahan nyo o bansa, kailangan po pumunta po kayo sa pinakamalapit na bookstore para bumili po kayo ng libro para dala-dala nyo po yun sa inyong bag at sa inyong bahay o ilagay sa bahay o kaya bitbitin. Dahil pinaka-importante po yan eh. Yan po ang kayamanan na hindi po mananakaw. Kasi kung alam nyo po ang batas at ang inyong rights sa buhay, guess what? Hindi po kayo mahihirapan ipagtanggol ang sarili nyo kasi po alam nyo ang batas. Maraming salamat po at gusto ko lang po sabihin sa inyo, ako po ay nagpapasalamat dahil kahit papaano, kahit konti lang ang nakikinig sa akin, at least meron nakikinig. Kaya maraming salamat kabayan. Ako po ay umaasa sa inyo na sana suportahan niyo po ako dahil gusto ko po ibahagi sa inyo ang mga bagay na alam ko. Maraming salamat po. Magandang umaga po. Magandang hapon. Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. Lalong-lalo na sa mga nakikinig sa aking podcast, Balita Radyo. Maraming salamat po, mga kababayan sa bawat sulok ng mundo. Lagi po natin tatandaan, magkaisa po tayo at magkaroon ng samahan. Kahit saan sulok pa ng mundong iyan. Welcome po sa Balitang USA, Podcast Balita Radyo, boses ng inyong kabayan. Ang ating pag-uusapan po ngayon ay ang tungkol sa kontrata. Pinaka-importante talaga na magkaroon tayo ng kaalaman sa kontrata. Gusto ko po sabihin sa inyo, wag po kayo pipirma ng kontrata kung hindi nyo po naiintindihan. Kailangan talaga ng mundong ito ang malalim na panguunawa sa isa't isa at pusong mag-aaruga para lahat tayo ay umangat at walang maiiwanan. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening all over the world. This is Balitang USA, Podcast Balita Radyo. Meron po tayong kailangan pag-usapan tungkol sa ating mga karapatan. Pinaka-importante po. Bawat tao, kahit saan sulok ng mundo, ay may karapatan mabuhay. Kaya dapat po, alamin po natin ang mga batas-batas sa bawat sulok ng mundo. Pinaka-importante, ano ba yung pinaka-importante sa mga kababayan na lumalabas ng Pilipinas? Yung batas ng lugar o bansa na gusto niyong puntahan. Pinaka-importante po yun, malaman ang batas. Ang pangalawa naman po, pinaka-importante ay malaman din ang batas ng employment. Alam mo, marami pong naglalakbay sa iba't ibang bansa pero hindi po nila alam paano ipaglaban ang kanilang sarili kasi po wala po sila alam sa laws ng employment. Meron pong mga batas ang employment. Kailangan po masunod yun at hindi po dapat maapakan. Kaya kung ako po sa inyo, alamin niyo po ang mga employment laws ng mga bansa na tinitirahan nyo at pinagtatrabahuan. Alam mo, para sa akin, ipaglaban po natin ang ating karapatan. Hindi lang bilang isang Pilipino o isang American o kahit ano pang citizenship na meron tayo, dapat alam natin ang mga batas para kaya natin ipaglaban ang sarili natin. Kung may mga unos na darating sa atin. Bago dumating ang unos, dapat alam natin ang mga batas. Kaya pag-aralan po ang batas, mga artikulo, para pag halimbawa dumating ang panahon na nahihirapan kayo, kaya nyong tumayo mag-isa at ang dalawa nyong paa ay nakaapak sa lupa dahil alam nyo ang batas at ang mga artikulo para maitaguyod mo ang gusto mong ipagtanggol na problema. Huwag po tayo magpapaapi. Yun po ang pinaka-importante sa buhay. Huwag na huwag magpapaapi kahit kanino. Kaya kapit-bisig, lagi po tayong handa harapin ang mga problema. Kailangan po pag may problema tayo, harapin. Dahil kung hindi po natin naharapin, paulit-ulit lang po ang unos at bagyo ng problema. Kaya mga kababayan, ako po ay nandito dahil ang aking plataforma po ay ipaglaban ang karapatan ng kabayan. Maraming salamat po. Ito po ay Balitang USA, Podcast Balita Radyo, na nagpapasalamat sa inyo na kayo po ay nagsusuporta sa akin. At maraming salamat din sa pakikinig. Sa uulitin, babalik po uli ako para maghatid ng iba't ibang balita. Maraming salamat po. Never give up. Always remember that. Never give up. Even if people or someone try to drag you down to the mud, never give up. Even if someone try to destroy you and take away your rights, never give up. Always remember, mindset is everything. There are two things that happen sometimes in our lifetime. Like number one, negative and positive. Which one would you choose? Which one would you choose? Would you choose the negative attitude or the positive attitude? Sometimes you just have to choose one, which is the positive attitude. Is because when things go wrong, you're on your own. No one is gonna be around you. No relatives, no family, just you. Unless you ask God for mercy. Always remember, mindset is everything. And no matter how hard life is, never give up. Kahit anong unos ng problema na dumarating sa buhay mo, huwag kayong bumigay. Kahit anong hirap, kahit walang taong tumutulong sa inyo, kahit walang taong dumadamay sa inyo, kahit walang taong nagmamahal sa inyo, kahit walang taong nagtsatsaga sa inyo, huwag bumigay. Dahil ang Panginoon ay nasa likod mo. Kahit batikusin ka, kahit wala kang kaibigan, kahit isa, basta't alam mo na nananalig ka sa Panginoon. Yun ang pinaka-importante. Kailangan paniwalaan mo ang sarili mo na hindi mo ginusto lahat ng kahirapan mo. Itayo mo ang sarili mo. Maniwala ka sa sarili mo. Huwag kang bumigay. Kahit walang ibang taong tumutulong sa'yo, kahit binukas mo na ang puso mo, kahit binukas mo na ang pag-iisip mo, pag ang tao ayaw sa'yo, wala tayong magagawa, kundi umasa sa Panginoon na darating ang panahon ay makikita ng mga tao na tayo ay mabait na tao. Huwag bumigay. Huwag ibibigay ang grasya na para sa atin. Huwag natin hayaan mabigo ang Panginoon sa atin. Kailangan lagi natin ipaaalala sa Panginoon na hindi tayo bumibigay. Kahit na batikusin tayo, kahit duraan tayo, kahit ang tao umaayaw sa atin, kahit wala naman tayong ginagawa, kailangan diretso pa rin ang ating paniniwala. Dahil yun po ay mga pagsubok lang. May mga tao na ayaw sa'yo dahil hindi nila gusto yung nakikita nila sa inyo. Kaya minsan napapagkamalan na mali ang ginagawa natin dahil hindi nila matanggap dahil tama tayo. Mindset is everything. All you have to do is to control your energy and turn it into positive energy. Huwag tayo bumigay dahil marami pang grasya na darating sa ating buhay. Kahit anong edad mo, kahit matanda ka na, kahit bata ka pa, lahat po ay may hangganan. Alam mo, ang hangganan na yon ay ang pagkakataon na bubuhayin pa rin tayo ng Panginoon. Yun po ang tinatawag na reborn. Ang Panginoon ay sinusubukan tayo para pagdating ng araw ay matibay ang ating mga puso. Huwag bumigay. Kung minsan inaapi tayo at akala natin, nag-iisa lang tayo, hindi tayo nag-iisa at hindi tayo bibigyan ng mga pagsubok sa buhay kung hindi natin kaya. Alam mo bakit tayo minsan nag-iisa? Kasi alam ng Panginoon na kaya natin tumayo mag-isa. Mindset is everything. Fill your heart nothing with positive energy. Open your mind, open your heart, and do not let nobody steal your own joy because God is with you. And this is why it's very, very important to recognize that you are an amazing human being. Huwag natin hayaan, siraan tayo ng isang tao na hindi nakakaintindi kung ano ang blessing. Alam mo, pag may mga tao dyan na hindi natin naiintindihan, dahil po, punong-puno din po sila ng mga problema. Kaya hindi nila makita na tayo ay mabait na tao. Kaya never give up. Never, never, never give up. Alam mo, ang dami-daming tao nag-aaksaya sa mga negatibo sa buhay. Hindi nila nakikita na ginagawa mo lahat ng paraan para makatulong sa kapwa. Hindi nila makikita yun dahil hindi pa sila ready. Hindi pa nila naunawaan na ang mga tao ay nagbibigay pugay para makatulong. Pero ang tumatanggap ng tulong, minsan akala nila yung tulong lang ang kukunin nila. Hindi nila makikita na ginagawa mo dahil mabait ka. Minsan pag binabatikos ka, napipikon ka. Huwag kang mapikon. Ang gagawin mo, magdasal. Open your mind and then try to understand where they're coming from. Pero huwag mong gagawin na bibigay ka dahil binabatikos ka. Huwag kang bibigay kahit anong hirap. Kahit anong hirap, huwag kang bibitaw. Kapit bisig. Kung talagang titingnan mo alam mo, maraming taong inaapi. Pero sa bandang huli, umaasenso. Kasi naniniwala sila sa Panginoon Alam mo, ang mga taong galing sa hirap, yun ang mga tao na talagang tinatawag na rag to riches. Kasi alam mo, nakita na ng Panginoon, nakilatis na ng Panginoon ang kanilang puso. Maraming tao dyan na minsan tumutulong ka na, lahat na gagawin mo, babatikusin ka pa. Pero ang taong talagang gusto ka, kahit sino ka pa, tatanggapin ka. Kaya huwag kang mag-alala. Kung ngayon, sa oras na to o sa panahon na to, wala kang kinakapitan, lagi mong tatandaan, ang Diyos nasa sayo. Ang Diyos nasa tabi mo. Ang Diyos nasa puso mo at sa utak mo. Huwag mong kakalimutan. Pag wala kang ginagawang masama at alam mong mabait kang tao at wala kang inaapakan, maniwala ka sa Panginoon. Kasi balang araw, mabibigyan ka ng Panginoon ng mga taong tunay na tao. Pag may mga tao na dumadaan sa buhay mo at iniiwanan ka, hindi yun ang mga tao para sa'yo, kundi dumaan lang sila sa buhay mo. Ang tunay na tao na nagmamahal at bibigay pugay sa kapwa, hindi ka iiwanan, tutulungan ka, hahawakan ka hanggang makarating ka sa dapat mong paroonan. Kaya nga, lagi tayo nag-iisa bihira lang ang tunay na tao. Alam mo, ang taong mabait, hindi ka iiwanan. Hindi ka iiwanan sa tabi dahil alam nila balang araw aasenso ka. Ganun po yun Minsan, ang mga tao gusto nila sumikat right away. Gusto nila instantly. Pag wala silang nakikita na makukuha sa'yo o makakapitan, iiwanan ka sa ere. Pero ang tandaan mo, work in silence. Work in silence until God anointed you. Mindset is everything. May the Lord be with you. Never give up. Wag na wag kang bumigay dahil ang grasya ay para sa'yo. Okay guys, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon at good evening sa lahat ng mga kababayan natin sa bawat sulok ng mundo. Ngayon po, naisip ko na pag-usapan po natin ang tungkol sa kontrata. Bibigyan ko po kayo ng example sa kontrata kasi marami pong mga kontrata na dapat natin alam. Halimbawa lang po, kontrata sa pagpapatayo ng bahay, kontrata sa pagpapatayo ng kabuhayan, o kaya kontrata sa paglabas ng Pilipinas magtrabaho sa ibang bansa. Basta marami yan, mga iba-ibang kontrata. Huwag po kayo pipirma kahit na ang tao na nagpapapirma sa inyo ay nagmamadali. Kailangan po isipin nyo munang mabuti at intindihin lahat ng nakasaad doon sa kontrata. At dapat din po mag-research din kayo kung ano ang mga artikulo ng mga batas para kung halimbawa magkaroon ng problema, at least alam nyo kung anong batas na dapat nyong gawin at ipaalam. Pinaka-importante kasi syempre, kaya itinuturo ko po ito sa inyong lahat kasi mahirap na talaga maging biktima at magkamali. Huwag kayo magtitiwala. Kahit na anong bait ng tao, kahit mukhang anghel at nakabihis ng mamahalin na damit, huwag po kayo magtitiwala. Ang pinaka-importante po, kailangan verify first. Kailangan imbestigahan, tunay ba talaga ito? Tapos manghingi po kayo ng mga credential, yung ID niya. Kailangan talaga, pinaka-importante, lalo na kung ang usapin ay malaking pera, kailangan kukunin nyo ang kanilang driver license at iba-iba pang dokumento kasi mahirap ng malinlang. So, verify first. Hindi ibig sabihin porque may ID siya, itotoo na yun. Maraming mga tao na meron mga ID na hindi totoo, kaya kailangan mag-iingat. So, pag-aralan ang lahat ng bagay at anggulo. Yung anggulo, ibig sabihin, every angle of those contract. Yung ibig sabihin, yung mga contract na nakalagay doon na talagang kompromiso na pabor kayo. Kasi knowledge is power and power is knowledge. Mahirap pong maloko, lalo na kung malaking pera. Mahirap magdemanda. Kasi po, paminsan-minsan, hindi naman, for disclaimer, hindi ko naman sinasabi lahat. Pero minsan, may mga matataas na mga tungkulin, magkukumpare. Di halimbawa, nagkataon na naloko ka, mahirap po makuha uli ang pera. Kaya kailangan mautak tayo. Think hard. Katapos, intindihin ang bawat nakasaad sa kontrata. Kasi po, mayroon mga maliliit na prenta sa kontrata na minsan hindi natin iniintindi at binabasa at talagang naintindihan. Kaya lang po tayo minsan nagmamadali tayo, excited tayo. Huwag niyo pong gagawin yun. Kasi sa naranasan ko sa buhay, nagmamadali ako minsan at nagtitiwala agad-agad. Kasi ang dumadaloy sa buong katawan ko, puso muna hindi yung utak. puso. Kaya ang puso minsan ay hindi nakakakita at nakakaramdam. Kahit paminsan-minsan may kasabihan na gut instinct, malalaman mo talaga. Minsan may mga senyales na alam mo na mali pero nagpatuloy ka pa rin kasi natatakot ka na mapahiya ka o masaktan ang isang tao dahil nakikisama ka. Huwag niyong gagawin ang kulturang ganyan kasi magkakamali talaga kayo. Alam ko yan kasi naranasan ko lahat. Kaya ingat, when it comes to contract, never, never, never sign unless you truly, truly understand everything that is in print. Make sure that if you do not understand what the contract is all about, have someone read it to you. Hindi naman kailangan attorney, hindi naman kailangan abogado ang magbasa. Basta ang isang tao na nakakaalam sa mga artikulo ng batas. There are different kind of laws that sometimes we do not know. So, what we need to do is to learn about the laws. If you have, like for example, the nearest bookstore in your town, in your city, or wherever you live at, buy a book that deals with the contract. Do not sign. Because sometimes when you do not sign the contract, the other party can take your words against you. So make sure that you do your research first, study. You know what? Nowadays, everything sometimes sounds great because you read and it says that, oh, the credential, this, all this information, it looks so good. But in reality, those words is just print. It don't mean anything to them. So this is why it's very important. Mga kababayan, mas mabuti pang mapahiya tayo kesa naman mabiktima. Kaya kailangan kung may mga kakakilala kayo, may mga kaibigan, may mga kamag-anak, lagi niyong sasabihan, wag na wag pipirma sa isang kontrata na hindi niyo naintindihan. At lalong wag pipirma kung ang kakontrata mo ay kaibigan o kamag-anak. Kasi doon po nasisira ang mga relasyon dahil minsan may mga pagkakataon na hindi natin inaasam-asam na minsan dumadaloy ang unos ng mga problema ng kabuhayan. Tapos hindi natin alam, nag-away-away na lahat ng mga involved sa kontrata na yan. Nasayang lang yung relasyon na matagal ng kaibigan. Halimbawa lang yan ha. Kasi alam mo, marami ng mga tao na nag-abroad na naloloko. Kaya kailangan talaga alerto tayo. At alam mo, ang buhay na ganito, hindi lumilipas, pabalik-balik lang. Parang lang iba't ibang mukha, pero ang kaluluwa iisa. Alam mo, ang mga tao na budol-budol, ay nako, hindi lang yung grupo-grupo, milyones yan. Kaya kailangan, bago ka pumirma, kahit kaibigan mo pa yan, kahit kamag-anak mo pa yan, kailangan lahat ng pipirmahan mo ay naintindihan mo. Kasi darating ang araw, nabudol ka, hindi mo alam, nagsayang ka lang ng pera, tapos hahabulin mo yung isang tao, kukuha ka ng abogado, kukuha ka ng attorney, tapos yung attorney mo hindi naman naasikasuhin, mabibiktima ka uli. Alam mo, ang dami-daming mga agency na hindi totoo. Kaya, kailangan alamin. You need to do research, you need to verify it. At saka yung sinasabi kong verify, research, study, kailangan kilatisin mo yung taong kausap mo. Wag na wag kang magbibigay ng pera na ang alam mo lang kaunting kaalaman dahil akala mo mabait siya sa'yo, pinapakain ka, dinadala ka sa ibang restaurant, tapos nililigawan ka para lang mag-sign ng kontrata. Yun ang hindi nyo po dapat gawin. Mag-iingat po tayo dahil minsan ang isang tao mabait sa harap. Pero pag tumalikod, wala na yung pera mo. Kaya ingat, it's very, very important is to learn everything right there and then. Alam bakit? Naku, napakahirap. Lalo na kung ang perang ninakaw sa'yo at niloko ay ang inyong savings. Naku, maluloka kayo at maluloko. Talagang hindi lang kayo madidepress, talagang mahirap. Hindi ko ma maibahagi kung yung nararamdaman parang nawalan ka ng buhay, nawalan ka ng hininga. Lalong-lalo na kung pinaghirapan mo yung pera. Alam mo, walang tao na tutulong sa'yo at makakaintindi. Kasi ang tanong doon bakit hindi mo inalam? Bakit hindi mo muna tiningnan? Bakit ganito? Bakit ganyan? Ang pagsisisi ng isang tao lagi nasa huli. Kaya paulit-ulit lang ang mga kasabihan ng ating mga kanunuan na minsan nakukulitan tayo. Ay naku, ang ingay-ingay naman nito. Lagi na lang nagbigay ng advice. Ay naku, ganito-ganito. Lalong-lalo na sa ating mga pamilya, di ba? Ingay-ingay. Puro na lang sabi-sabi, puro na lang advice. O, ingat ka. Tapos tayo naman nagmamarunong. Ay, hindi po, mabait po yan. Tapos sa bandang huli, hindi natin alam. Tumakbo na yung tao, dala-dala na ang ating kabuhayan. Kaya ginagawa ko po ito at binabahagi sa inyo para hindi nyo po maranasan. Sana naman ma-appreciate nyo kahit papaano ang kaunting kaalaman ko na sana kahit hindi nyo kailangan ngayon, at least meron kayong palaisipan na, ay, narinig ko si Balitang USA, ito pala ang sinasabi niya. Kasi mahirap talaga yung nagsisisi tayo sa bandang huli. Mahirap. Kaya mga kababayan, ingat-ingat. Kailangan wag kayo pipirma ng basta-basta. Sana makatulong ito. Kung hindi naman, ako naman po ay nagpapasalamat sa inyo, sa inyong oras, at sa inyong pakikinig sa aking podcast, sa aking page, sa aking channel, sa aking group community. Maraming salamat po. Paano ayusin ang problema? Sa totoo lang, kahit anong sitwasyon pa yan, kahit ano pa ang problema mo, lahat ng problema ay may solusyon. Ang pinakaimportante para mabigyan ng solusyon ang mga problema, dapat malawak din ang inyong pag-iintindi at pag-iisip ay bukas at ang inyong puso ay walang balakid. Kailangan malinis ang puso mo at ang inyong pag-iisip malawak at malalim ang pag-iintindi sa problema. Kasi kung hindi mo iintindihin ang problema mo at hindi mo titingnan paano ka nagkaroon ng problema at hindi mo talagang iimbestagahan ang problema, hindi mo malalaman kung ano ang root causes of the problem. So this is why it's very, very important na wala kang balakid sa puso. Alam mo, ang problema, lahat, kahit ano pa yan, kahit malalim na malalim, kahit anong problema may solusyon. Ang pinaka-importante lang, maging matapang ka, harapin ang problema. Kasi may mga instances sa buhay, may mga bagay-bagay minsan na dumarating sa ating buhay na akala natin malaking problema. Pero after sa journey ng problema, pag tapos na ang problema, naiisip natin, nako, napakaliit lang na problema na yun, bakit nagsayang ako ng oras, di ba? So kailangan talaga isipin, imbestigahan. Dahil minsan-minsan hindi ko naman sinasabi na na nangyayari ito sa lahat. Pero for disclaimer, hindi lahat ng bagay ay galing sa atin. Minsan mga third party na mga problema. Kasi tayong Pilipino, minsan yung puso natin ay masyadong mabait. Kahit sinong tao yan na Pilipino, ang kultura ng Pilipino ay talagang malambot. Ika nga, agad-agad tayo kasi nagtitiwala ng tao. Kasi kultura natin yun eh. Yun ang kultura natin na naiiba sa mga banyaga. Mabait tayo sobra, mapagmahal. Kahit for example, this is just an example, okay? Nakilala pa lang natin, wala pang isang oras, yung ating trato sa kanila pagkapwa Pilipino kamag-anak agad. Wini-welcome natin sa bahay natin, sa ating puso, yung para bang gusto natin bigyan ng pagmamahal agad-agad. Minsan may mga tao na binibigay mo na lahat ng kabaitan mo, lahat na talaga ibinubuhas mo sa tao na gusto mong tulungan. At minsan naman, for disclaimer, this is just an example, okay? I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. So, I just want to make sure for disclaimer, this is just an example. May mga tao kasi na minsan, instead na magpapasalamat, sisiraan ka pa. Tapos, ibinibigay mo na sa kanila ang pagmamahal mo, ayaw pa. Tapos, ichichismis ka pa. Yun ang problema. Kaya, minsan, ang problema natin ay hindi naman talaga galing sa atin. Minsan. Okay? For disclaimer, I am just using as an example. So, minsan, hindi natin problema ang problema nila. Pero, nasasali tayo sa problema nila kasi nakikinig tayo. At minsan naman, syempre, for disclaimer, hindi lahat ng tao, ha? Hindi lahat ng tao. Pero may mga tao na nagchismis sa kanila, agad-agad naniniwala, sinisiraan yung tao, agad-agad paniniwalaan. Tapos, yung tao na inosente at yung tao na mabait, walang chance na magmahal ng ibang tao kasi siniraan na siya ng tao. Kasi alam mo, sa ating kultura, nauuna yung inggit. Yun ang problema sa ating kultura. Hindi kagaya sa ibang sa ibang lahi. Tulong-tulong sila eh. Lalo na kung nasa labas ng bansa. Tulong-tulong sila. Sa ating kultura, pag ang isang tao medyo umangat, hihilain pababa. Yun ang problema natin eh. Hindi maalis-alis eh. Parang kailangan talaga maputol. Pero hindi mapuputol hanggang magkaroon tayo ng strong foundation to understand how to manage yung relationship. Kasi alam mo, tayong mga Pilipino, tayo all out. Yung talagang bukas na bukas yung puso natin. Walang tinatago, wala lahat. Ano yan? Bukas yan, yung puso. Tapos, pag nagmahal, buhos talaga, 1,000,000% pa nga eh. Pag ang Pilipino, nagmahal sa kapwa o sa ibang lahi, 100%, 1,000,000% agad. Hindi pa nga nasusubukan yung isang tao at kinikilatis, buhos na. Ganon tayo eh. Ganon ang mga Pilipino talagang all out. Ang problema lang sa atin, minsan, kung sino pa yung kapwa natin, yun pa ang sisira sa atin. Kaya nahihirapan tayo, minsan, gumawa ng mga solusyon sa mga problema. Kasi, hindi lang naman dito sa abroad ang nangyayari ang ganitong mga problema, kundi pati din doon pa sa atin, sa Pilipinas. Kapitbahay, kahit hindi mo kilala, sisiraan ka. Yun ang problema. Kaya, paano ayusin ang problema? Ang maibibigay ko lang na vlog. Vlog lang ito, hindi ako nagbibigay ng advice, ha? Vlog. This is just a vlog. Okay? Paano ayusin ang problema? Kailangan tingnan talaga ang gulo. Kilatisin ang problema. Kasi kung hindi mo kikilalanin ang problema, paano nangyari ang problema, sino ang mga nandoon sa mga problema na yon, hindi mo mauunawaan. Pero bago mo maunawaan at mabigyan ng solusyon ang problema, is to identify it first. Identify the problem, then try to solve it one day at a time. Kung halimbawa, for disclaimer, mayroon kang problema na masyadong malalim, ang aking masasabi, talk to a professional and ask for guidance. It has to be a professional who has a license, counseling, o kaya kakilala mo na mapapagkatiwalaan. Alam mo, kailangan kasi sa atin, bago ka magkwento sa problema mo sa ibang tao, kailangan talaga harapin mo muna yung problema. Kasi baka naman hindi ikaw ang gumawa ng problema mo. Baka naman yung mga taong nasa paligid mo. Minsan, may mga tao na mabait sa harap mo, pero pag talikod mo, sisiraan ka. Lalo na kung umaasenso ka. Pag umaasenso ka, pa konti-konti, hihilain ka pababa kasi wala silang hindi sila kasali doon. Minsan akala nila, pag umasenso ang tao, may iwanan sila. Kaya kailangan pantay-pantay lahat. Kailangan kasi minsan sa ating kultura, kailangan lahat tayo mahirap para walang umaangat. Kasi hindi lang naman sa akin opinion o kaya sa aking pagbibigay-pugay sa ganitong usapin, sa totoo lang maraming tao na nakakaintindi. Kaya kailangan pinaka-importante, research, find the root of the problem. That way, you can solve it one issue at a time. Kasi minsan yung mga problema hindi naman ginawa ng tao. Minsan, nasangkot lang siya. At minsan naman, chismis lang. Kaya naging problema. May mga tao kasi na hindi ka pagbibigyan, hindi ka tutulungan kung wala silang makukuha sa'yo. At minsan naman, may mga problema na dapat intindihin, hindi ka iniintindi, ichichismis ka. Kaya, very, very important, paano ayusin ang problema. Pinaka-importante, walang ibang tao na makakaayos niyan kundi ikaw lang. Hanapin mo, kumuha ka ng ballpen at saka papel, isulat mo, hanapin mo talaga paano nangyari ito at bakit itong bagay o kaya sitwasyon nagkaroon ng ugat. Kasi bawat problema may ugat. Bawat problema may pinag-umpisahan. At bawat problema kailangan may tuldok. Kasi kung walang tuldok, guess what happened? Magkakaroon ng ugat-ugat. Tapos, pag nagkaugat-ugat na ang problema, patong-patong na, o talagang, na yung problema mo yung nagkakaroon na ng iba-ibang sanga. Alam mo yung sanga? Ibig sabihin branch. Yung parang kung halimbawa puno, may mga branches na yan. Yung ugat, lumalawak. Parang parang ugat nga. Yun ang, sana maintindihan mo kasi Bisaya ako. So anyway, magkakaugat-ugat na yung problema, kaya lumalala ang problema. Pero pag may problema ka, agad-agad mong ayusin. Halimbawa, nagkaroon ka ng problema ngayon, ayusin mo na agad para kinabukasan, ibang problema naman ang haharapin mo. Kasi ang problema ng tao hindi natatapos eh. Hanggang kamatayan niya, problema dito, problema doon. Pero, ano ba talaga ang number 1 na problema ng tao? Iisa lang pera. Kasi kung lahat ng tao may pera, busy sa pamimili ng mga bagay-bagay. Walang panahon makipagchismisan. Kaya ang problema, nagkakaroon ng problema dahil sa chismis, di ba? At meron naman tao, for disclaimer, hindi lahat ha, meron mga tao naman na alam nila may problema sila, makikisaw-saw pa sa may problema na may problema. Kaya nagkakaugat-ugat. Sana naintindihan nyo. Sa bagay, vlog lang naman ito eh. Alam mo, mahirap din minsan magtagalog. Lalo na kung Bisaya ka. Minsan meron mga vocabulary. Alam mo, sa totoo lang, bumili pa nga ako ng Filipino dictionary. Pero hindi ko rin naintindihan yung Filipino dictionary kasi yung Filipino dictionary masyadong malalim na Tagalog na hindi ko pa narinig. Kaya gumagamit ako ng Tagalog na yung madali lang masabi. Kasi mahirap din yung nagsasalita ng Tagalog kung Bisaya ka. Sana naintindihan nyo. So anyway, I'm pretty sure you got my point, di ba? Kaya kailangan how to solve a problem. It's really easy. You have to identify the problem. And then once you identify the problem, then try to write it down what causes the problem and how you are able to move on and solve the problem. Kasi lahat na yan may solusyon. So anyway, I just want to say thank you. I am so sorry that I am not great in Tagalog is because I am a Bisaya. Kaya nahirapan din ako paano mag-explica. But I enjoy this kind of vlog kasi it's really a great conversation. Kasi po, lahat po tayo ay gusto umasenso, di ba? Kaya kailangan malaman natin ang mga problema para magkaroon tayo ng daan papunta sa success. Para magkaroon tayo ng ng magandang hinaharap sa buhay at magkaroon tayo ng palaisipan. So this is just an eye opener. Reality, there are millions great people. And the problem is that maraming problema ang tao kaya minsan hindi rin tayo nakikilala at nakikilatis na mabait. Kaya kailangan ang tao ay bukas na bukas ang pag-iisip at ang puso para lahat ng tao na pumapasok at nakikilala magkakaroon ng chance mahalin ang tao na lumapit sa atin. Kasi hindi natin matatanggap ang tao kung hindi bukas ang puso natin at isipan. Kasi yung karamihan, bago ka makilala, sinismis ka na ng iba, tapos yung judgment nila iba na. Lalo na kung hindi pareho yung action, body language ng isang tao, nako, mapapagkamalan ka pa kung ano-ano. Kaya kailangan, para magkaroon ng magandang pag-iintindi sa kapwa, ay bigyan ng chance ang bawat isa. Kaya, ang problema, madaling maayos. At laging may solusyon. Ang problema lang, hindi natin hinaharap ang problema kasi hindi natin alam paano harapin. Kung gusto mong harapin ang inyong problema, find out what caused of the problem. Sino at ano ang ugat ng problema? Sana naintindihan niyo. Maraming salamat at sana babalik kayo sa akin at bigyan niyo ako ng support para naman magkaroon tayo ng magandang samahan dito sa ating community. Maraming salamat po. How to solve a problem and what is the solution? Well, number one, when you have a problem, whatever it is, you need to try to do a research. Just like everything else in the world, you have to do a research and then get your pen and paper, write it down, and try to remember from the beginning to the end what happened, how did it happen, who created it, and how you get involved with the problem, and who causes it, and how that problem rooted and become an issue. You really have to think about that. You really have to think deeper. In other words, you have to dig in before you can solve and have a solution. You have to dig in because sometimes you're not even involved in that problem. It just happened that you witness it and then you become the target. And sometimes you were in the right place in the right moment and voila, your name is on it. So you really have to think. And then also, do not believe in anyone's point of view without you doing your own research. It's because everybody has different understanding of everything. You may hear it the other way and someone can interpret it the other way. So you have to dig in, you have to write all the issue that become a problem. And then sometimes you also have to think that the other person or the other party who's involved in that problem, what is that person history, or what is that person actually reputation, or who is that person, because sometimes it's not even you, sometimes someone caused it, and sometimes it's just happen and you're in it. There are so many things that occur in our lives that we cannot avoid, but it's just happened and there are no answer. So solution, what is the solution when you have a problem? You have to analyze it, but before you try to analyze it, make sure you are not surrounded by people who are toxic, because when you are surrounded by toxic and you trying to analyze your problem and trying to identify the problem, or trying to diagnose the issue, then the answer is you are in a wrong place with a wrong crowd or with the wrong people. So the solution is to think straight and to have a clear vision, and then try to search and dig and balance and compare the pros and cons, because sometimes problem is just a small parts, but if you neglect to solve it, it's just going to get the roots or rooted in different direction, and then that is how the problem become complicated, because you didn't solve it in the beginning, you ignore your gut instinct, so the problem just got stuck, and then next thing you know, it got rooted to different direction, and then voila, all the problem is already in front of you, so big, and you panic and you don't know how to handle because you didn't think first before you react. So the solution is to have a clear vision exactly what happened, because sometimes when a problem occur, most of the time actually is not your doing, but a third party or someone else. And since we are brought up to think faster without actually looking inside the whole picture, then sometimes we create our own judgment that we feel guilty that we didn't actually solve it in the beginning because we didn't think it's really important. So that is how the problem get bigger and bigger and bigger, and next thing you know, we are feeling drowned because we don't know how to solve it. So the solution is to write down how it happened, who was there, and who created it, where did you hear it, how did that person know about it. I mean, there are so many questions that you need to ask to yourself and write it down. And then once you actually write all the pros and cons, then your solution is to fix the problem. And if you cannot fix it, try to do one solution at a time. Because if it's a lot or a big problem and it's beyond your understanding, what you have to do, get a pen and paper, write down the first step, how are you going to solve it? Of course, I don't know, for example, your problem. I don't know your problem, so I cannot write it down for you or try to give you an example. But if you have, or if you face, or if you come across with a problem, do not panic. Think about it first. Who were the people are involved in that problem, and how that problem occur, and how that problem begin, and how that problem rooted out. Because sometimes the issue is not you, it's the other person, but the other person probably carried a whole lot of baggage, or maybe you have baggages that you haven't solved it yet. So it would actually grow so big without your permission, because you are not thinking about the problem. So the problem just actually, it's almost like a trust. It's just sitting out there. And then another situation come along, and then it becomes another problem, and just piling up and piling up. And next thing you know, it's just boomerang. So this is why it's very, very important that we look into our own self first. And then once you know the problem, or if you can identify the problem, then write it down, and then ask yourself how you can solve it. And normally, trying to let go things if it is too heavy for you, and if actually beyond your understanding, try to find someone that you can talk to, who actually is professional and who can help you to solve your problem. Sometimes people need someone to talk to, not because they need an answer, but just to get it out from their chest, just to get it out, all this boiling confusion and complication that creating the problem within. You know, if you face a problem, normally you panic because you're like, oh my God, I'm so surprised. What is this now? I just have another problem, and then there's another problem, and then it's just piling out. But the best thing is to make sure that in your heart has a clear heart. When I say a clear heart, meaning you don't have like ill will to anybody or to yourself, regrets, or those things that actually bothered you. But once you remove all those toxic in your heart, and then when you apply it to your brain or your thoughts, and you think nothing but positive, all those problems can be solved in no time. It's because you can identify the problem. So anyway, this is just a blog. And of course, I just want to point out for disclaimer, if you have a problem that needs to be solved, talk to someone who's professional. That way you can have an assistance or some guidance. For disclaimer, find someone who can help you to solve, or help you to get a guidance, because reality, every individual, every person, every human being has different interpretation how to solve a problem. But for me, since I have faced so many different kind of types of problem, this is why the best solution that I can only blog is that try to have a clear vision, and then try to investigate, try to search exactly what happened, and then check it out. And then if you know in your heart 1,000,000% that you haven't done anything wrong that causes the problem, then you can actually move on and live your life the way you want to live, and always remember, always think positive, because sometimes things happen not because you want it to happen, but because it's just life. It's part of life. I guess it's part of being an adult, or maturity, or when you're young, you have to go through different kind of stages, because you think it is a problem, but in reality it's not a problem. It is an opportunity to experience life, a journey, part of life. Because a lot of people, actually, I heard almost people that I talk to, they always think life is hard, but they do not know life is always great. What makes life hard is the situation. And this is where we're going to solve those hard times and difficult times and issue that come along in our life, is because it's part of life cycle. So try to investigate how the problem started, and then soon as you can identify, and then you can try step by step until you find the solution. But mostly it's very important to have a clear vision. How to have a clear vision and clear mind is to make sure that you do not carry any baggages, because when you carry a whole lot of problem, like all those baggages stuck in your heart, stuck in your brain, then your mind is not so clear, and sometimes you think it is your fault when it's not. So make sure that you have a clean heart and a clear mind that actually can combine together. That way you can breathe and enjoy life. It's because reality, life is not complicated. If there is a problem, solve it. If you want a great life, enjoy life, separate the situation. That way you can always focus on the things that you want to do in life. I hope it makes sense. If not, oh well, right? At least I point this out and give you an idea. So anyway, this is just a simple vlog, nothing big that we have to think deeper. Problem always arise. It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter whether you're rich or you're poor. Everybody has a problem. It's because we are human being, because we live on planet Earth. This is just a temporary assignment that we have to go through. So life is not guaranteed forever. So try to enjoy your life now before it's too late. Always remember, every problem has a solution, and every solution has an option. Anyway, thank you very, very much. And of course, don't forget to subscribe and follow me and get connected. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Hello, all my family and friends. And hello to all my subscriber. And hello to all my future subscriber. And of course, hello to America. Happy 4th of July. God bless everybody. God bless America. God bless the world. Let's continue to become prosperous, and always remember to bring the best of each and every one of us, regardless where we came from, whatever we desire in our journey in life. May the Lord be with you, and God bless. And of course, I just want to say I am looking forward to grow to each and everyone who wants to get to know me from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, guys. I love you. Why do you want to become a salesperson? What is salesperson? A person whose job is to sell a product or service in a given territory, in a store, or by telephone. A salesman or saleswoman has to know what is a salesperson job description according to become successful. It's very, very important. What is the role of a salesperson? The salesperson is responsible for greeting customers, helping them find items in the stores, and ringing up purchases. To be successful as a salesperson, you must have excellent communication skill. A good salesperson meets sales objective while remaining polite and helpful to customer. What does it mean to be a salesperson? A person whose job is to sell a product or service in a given territory, in a store, or by telephone, or by networking. So, why do you want to become a salesperson? It's very, very important to ask this question. Why do you want to become a salesperson? Number one question, is it because you need a job? Is it because you need an income, salary, or commission? Or do you want to become a salesperson because you are passionate about selling? Do you enjoy meet and greet or getting to know strangers? Why do you want to become a salesperson? Is it because you're passionate on this kind of products and merchandise? Reality, we need to ask question, why do you want to become a salesperson? It's because looking for a job, it's easy. But finding a good company to work with is difficult. Number one, when looking for an employment as a salesperson, make sure you know the company history. How many times do the company fired their employee? How many times do the company actually change the description? Because as far as job description as a salesperson, they do not put the rest of the responsibility. Do you know that you have to stand up for many, many hours? Do you know that sometimes you cannot use the bathroom? Do you know that sometimes you really have to clean the bathroom, vacuum the floor, rearrange the merchandise systematically, and clean up and organize the product and merchandise? There are so much to it. And sometimes there are times that there are managers or supervisor who depend only on the employees and they are not helping employees. Are you willing to do extra miles? Which a salesperson, if you are new or you never done sales before, you're going to be burned out if you do not know anything, because it is not only about selling, it's also about trying to produce sales. It's very important. For example, I'm just gonna give you a lot of information. Like for example, if you work full-time or part-time. If you work full-time, just for example, this is just an example, 8 hours. You need to calculate how much you are being paid for. So for example, $10 an hour. So 8 hours, you have to divide by $10 times 8 hours. Okay. And then since you are paid $10 an hour, how many products can you sell to equal $80 for that company are paying you? Because most of the time, a salesperson do not understand that you really have to pay back the company also, because the company is paying you to sell. That way they can make also income or sales. So if you work 8 hours and you produce nothing, then the company actually do not need you, because they need salesperson. So you have to think about realistically, okay, without trying to put different parentheses inside of what I'm saying. So think realistically. So if the company is paying you $80 for 8 hours and you are paid $10, then you need to make sure that you can sell 3 times of $80 or more, according for you to pay back the company. It is not all about receiving, it's also about giving, because it teams work. The company are paying you, trying to help you, and then you want to help the company. So it takes two to tango. So to be a salesperson, you are not there just to meet people or just to sell and stand up. You really have to think, is this really your passion? Can you sell? Do you have idea how to sell? So if you do not know anything about sales, you really have to think hard. Is this really the kind of job that you want? Because to become a salesperson, it is not all about having fun and chit-chatting to customer or your coworker. It's all about making money. You have to have that desire to make money. You have to have the needs. A lot of people think when you need something, it's a bad thing. No, it is not a bad thing. If you want to become successful, you have to create that success within you. No one can make you successful as a salesperson without your own confirmation. You have to have that confirmation in you that you want to sell the product. And not only that, you really have to know the product knowledge and also what's in the product. Like, for example, benefits, why the client and customer wants that products or merchandise, and also trying to describe through presentation the features of the product, how to operate the product, or how to show what the product actually is. A salesperson, because being a salesperson, you could be selling houses, you could be selling cars or vehicles, or you could be selling jewelry, or you could be selling furniture, or you could be selling life insurance, or probably you are selling land property or marketing, or maybe you are into marketing. You just want to be part of the sales force. So according for you to enjoy the job as a salesperson, you really need to find out, is this kind of job that you want to invest all your energy? Because you really have to do homework according to get paid a lot of money. You really have to study hard. Not only studying hard, but also it should be your passion to build and connect the right vibes of energy, great energy, positive energy. It's because selling is not only about showing the product and asking the customer and client buy this product or buy this merchandise. It's also all about relationship, because you could have the best products and best knowledge about the product, but if you don't have the right attitude, the right personality, you are not going to succeed. It has to do within you. You have to have the passion, you have to have the urgency to connect, because when you show the customer that you are into selling, everything else will fall into places. It's just like magnetic, transferable energy that just flow in you. You know, I just want to tell you a short story. If you go to different company, whether they are selling houses or cars or anything, as long as they are in sales, if you have noticed, the best salesperson who works in a store or company, guess what? They are very, very busy. They're always doing something. They have no time to chit chat around, wasting time. They are into their personal goal, which is, what is your goal? Because a lot of times people don't have personal goal when they are a salesperson. When you are a salesperson, before you go to work, you already know what is your target goal in sales. For example, you make $80 for 8 hours because you are paid $10. You want to make sure that you sell 5,000 to really have a lot of commission. If you are into commission, or if you are in salary, then you just have to keep double, triple the amount that you are paid and sell more. And that is how you become the best salesperson, is because you make all that money, that commission. And that's why in sales also you have to be realistic. Not everybody, I mean, I'm sorry to say that I got tongue tied, okay, because this is my second language. So anyway, not everyone in the workplace is going to love you if you are a successful salesperson. You have to remember, if you don't have experience in sales, working with people in the beginning that you work, people want to get to know you, your coworker want to get to know you, they want to talk to you, not because they want to get to know you who you are, but they want to know because they are curious about you. But once they recognize and realize that you are the best, that is when things is going to change the atmosphere. So this is why it's very, very important to recognize your passion, because it's not easy journey to become the best salesperson, is because without loving, dedicating, investing, being loyal to your position as a salesperson or title, you really have to be into sales, because you could be actually the greatest salesperson also. There's another one. You could be the greatest salesperson, but if you are not passionate about your sales, then you're gonna just going to be a mediocre. You are only surviving. When you become a salesperson, do not try just to survive, but to succeed on your job or position. Succeed. Try to do extra miles. Try to embody. It's almost like you have to wear the mask of a salesperson, like, I am a winner, I am a go-getter, I am a successful, I am it. You have to have it in your heart. You can feel it that you are a successful salesperson when you walk into your job with a clear mind, with a clean heart, with a clear heart, that you only focus, only one thing is to sell, is to deliver what you are desiring. What are the most salesperson actually desiring? They are want to become successful. And that is why, I mean, if you have the experience in sales, you can feel it in your heart, in your mind, and it vibrates positively. Is because you know, and you are confident, and you are passionate of what you're doing. You can demonstrate and present the product, not only knowing the product knowledge, also knowing how to connect and build a very, very strong rapport to the customer and client. And this is why very, very important before you even apply or become a salesperson, ask yourself, do I really want to become a salesperson? Do I have patience to talk to stranger? Do I have patience to difficult people? Do I have patience to sell? Do I have patience to invest time inside in this atmosphere, in this environment? Do I have the patience to help and clean up? Because if you are new, sometimes you have to clean and vacuum the whole store, or sometimes you have to be the one to be blamed in everything because you do not know how to do everything the right way. And sometimes it takes training, and you really have to think hard. Do the money that I am making is worth it? Because if you are not passionate of being a salesperson, then why do you want to become a salesperson? Because even if you make a whole lot of money, but if you are not into selling and if you are not into connecting with stranger, why do you want to become a salesperson? Make sure that you really, really into sales according to become a happy salesperson. There are so many, many salespersons so unhappy because they are not into sales. They are into salary and commission. You have to love what you do. You have to be passionate being a salesperson. You have to be able to sell or do your job to sell or selling. You have to be able to sell and focus on selling. That way you are not bored inside of the store or inside of your business or workplace. You really have to embrace it. Not 1%, not 100%, but more than million percent. You have to be able to say, hey, I carry this success in me. And that is why you have to ask yourself, why do you want to become a salesperson? Very, very important. How to find good sales people. It's very, very important if you are looking for success. Success means teamwork. So you really have to think hard, or you really have to think deeper when looking or trying to find or searching good salespeople. The number one question that you need to keep in mind, do the salesperson or salespeople truly want to work as a salesperson? Because to be a salesperson or salespeople, you have to have the interest in selling. And also, in the beginning of the journey, when doing an interviews, you must find not only the passion and niche that they are actually trying to incorporate to the position as a salesperson or a sales people, they have to have that passion within. It's because if the salesperson is good but not into selling, then whatever business of sales that you are doing, you really can't make profit. So identify those employees or applicant who wants to become a sales people or salesperson, that they are truly committed to be a salesperson or salespeople. Because sales is not just all about standing or selling. They need to know also product knowledge and also customer service, and how to build relationship to have a great rapport to a client and customer. So it's really deep. You have to have the passion to sell. So identify the specific needs for your new sales hire or salesperson or salespeople. And then, of course, very important, during interview the candidate with purpose of succeeding to become a salesperson or salespeople. It's very, very important. And then also try to ask them if they do understand what is a salesperson or salespeople actually commitment to their position, because sometimes salespeople has the passion to sell but lacking of commitment. When you become a great salesperson or sales people, you have to have that feeling of urgency to sell, because it is all about energy. Energy, it has to be positive. Once you have that positive energy, it is transferable and become a great vibe. So the customer and client actually can feel it, and they can see through your passion that you are truly indeed into your job as a salesperson. It's really deep. If you don't have the experience how to connect to the client and customer, you cannot sell. You have to have that niche and passion that you are truly into your job description. It's not only about job description, it is not only about definition or the right sounds of becoming a good salesperson or salespeople. You have to be committed 1,000,000%, not 99%, not 100%, but 1,000,000% or more. Review the candidate strategically. It's very important that you truly ask many, many questions. And also, when trying to interview a candidate or a future employee as a salesperson, do not look at their appearance. What you need to do is to look into the individual passion, because you can have the most handsome, beautiful human being, but if they don't have that positive energy, good vibes, that person cannot sell and produce profit. So, very important. The product knowledge, also part of it, but the most important, how to find a good salesperson, is the employee or the applicant or the salesperson or the salespeople truly want to do this kind of job, because it may be they are reading about the description selling, it looks actually very exciting, you're selling, and they have no idea that being part of the sales also has to actually connect to teamwork. It's not only you, you have to work with co-worker, you have to work with your supervisor and also managers and different kind of people actually that surrounds you, not only the customer and client, actually the public. You have to bring out the best in people according for you to have a great good rapport. So this is why how to find good salespeople. You really have to be what do you call this? You really have to connect to that applicant. I mean, I just want to elaborate what I am saying. It's really, I mean, people who want success, people who want success, you don't need to remind them. People who really want to have a success in everything, you don't have to tell them, you don't have to ask them. They do it voluntarily. So this is why I am thinking so deep, because how to find good salespeople? It is not all about, selling by definition. How to find good salespeople? Loyalty. Is this applicant truly loyal to the company? Do this applicant truly did her or his homework about the company? I mean, you really have to find out. And then once you find out, what you're going to do is to ask them, is this really your passion? Because if they need a job, the reason they are looking for a job is to have salary or commission, then that is not the right person. You need to find a good salesperson who wants to grow with your company, who wants to invest time in your company, who are willing to go extra mile. That is how to find good salespeople. Because people might be good looking, great looking, they can dress, they are very, very kind and passionate of just everything. But if their heart are not into selling, that person cannot produce, or that applicant or salesperson or salespeople, they cannot produce sales. Why is sales very important? Because that is where the company depend on. Because if you don't have a great salesperson, no matter how great is your products and merchandise, then it's not going to fly. They're not gonna move. Sometimes people sell successfully, sometimes, okay, parenthesis, sometimes they can sell really great because of the location. But what if your store or your company location are totally out of the public, and it is really, really very, very far on, or hide away? So not only about having a passion to sell, is the salesperson or applicant or salespeople that you are trying to find, do they really want to help the company? Because you really have to have that commitment. You really have to have a salesperson or salespeople or applicant who really passionate about selling. Because if you find just a good salespeople, that is good, because there are millions good salespeople. But finding a good salespeople with the talent, with the heart and passion, that is the best thing that you can even have. It's almost like you just win a lottery or won a lottery. You know what I mean? You really have to find someone who wants to grow in the company, not just, like in a year, in a month, or 6 months, or 3 years, or 5 years. You want someone who's going to be there for a lifetime, as long as the company is still open, or the store. You need to find, nowadays, the turnover of being a salesperson is very high, is because people as apply as a salesperson because they need a job. That is not what the company are looking for. What the company are looking for is long term. The one who can sell the product and merchandise or whatever you are selling, the one who can communicate with a good rapport, very, very strong, good rapport or relationship to the client and customer, the one who can actually sell. So this is why it's very important to identify. Identify. It's almost like applying a credit. You have to qualify it first. And it's the same thing. You really have to find out from the heart, not from the appearance. And a lot of businesses, they look for appearance. But why not look about everything? Great appearance, great manner, great passion, great in sales by building a great and strong relationship to the client and customer, the one who really into selling, because selling is not only about demonstration and presentation, it's also about the heart. Is your heart really there? Because when a salesperson is committed 1,000,000% to the company or to her or his job description, guess what? She's going to work or he's going to work hard every day without complaint. It's because it is her or his passion. Anyway, thank you very, very much. And of course, don't forget to give this audio a big thumbs up. What are different types of sales? The different type of sales is or are provocative selling, consultative selling, solution selling, and transactional selling. How many types of sales do we have? Four types. The four types of selling and why they matter. Inside sales has evolved over the last 20 years from the introduction of spin selling, the advent of value selling, and the introduction of challenger selling. Inside sell has progressed rapidly. Its selling method has created a clear distinction in sales individual. What are the six type of salesperson? Six main categories that a salesperson are generally divided: the manufacturer salesman, the wholesaler salesman, the retail salesman, specialty salesman, the industrial salesman, the importer salesman, and indent business. Also, how the cells or why the cells is important, the type of cells that are in seen in most of organization. Actually, inside cells, outside cells, sales support function, client services, lead generation, business development managers, account managers, consultative selling. Actually, there are so much. This is actually broad. It has so many different kind of sales. Who is the salesman or what is the salesman? A salesman is a man or woman whose job is to sell product or services. A salesman can sell directly to customer or to other business or organization. Sometimes salesmen sell things in person such as a retail store or dealership. What are the three types of salesperson? The three type of salesperson: the commodity salesperson, the price salesperson, the solution value salesperson. How do I become a good at sales? Think long term. The best sales professional do focus purely on making a sales. They look to build long term relationship. For example, trying to get to know the customer and client, invest your time wisely. You need to really care, ask what's their needs of the client and customer, know and believe in your product and your vision, know your market inside out, think of success and prosperity. And also, it's very, very important, learn the product knowledge and the benefit of features of each products or merchandise, because when you are savvy and confident of what you are selling by knowing the product knowledge, then it's easily to be translated into demonstration and presentation is because that is where the selling began. Thank you very much, and don't forget to give this audio video a big thumbs up. How to connect, build great rapport to customer in sales. It's very, very important. It doesn't matter what type of product and merchandise you're selling. It could be a house, it could be cars or vehicle, it could be jewelry, furniture, or whatever that you are selling. How to connect, build great rapport to customer. It's very, very important nowadays is how to interact with relationship between client and the salesperson and the customer. It's very important because trust is very, very important. People or client or individual or a person or customer, they will invest a lot of money to buy something. So this is why trust is very, very important. It's because they are trusting the salesperson that they are actually delivering and selling the right product that they need. So this is why it's very, very important. How to connect, build great rapport to customer. Number one, introduce yourself. Number two, introduce your company. And also, number three, ask your client, your customer, their names and about them. And then number four, make sure that you introduce if you have a credit program to them in case they need some extra money. So try to connect with them genuinely, organically. And then also, when you try to sell a product, because you need to have a connection, this is where the connection is going to start. How to connect, build great rapport to customer is to make sure that you introduce and demonstrate and presented the products and merchandise, benefit and features, and build value. That way, when everything is said and done, you are going back to connection, building a great rapport to customer because now you deliver everything that they want and needs. Ask many, many questions. They will feel comfortable talking to you, and at the same token, you will feel comfortable as a salesperson selling them the product and merchandise. Very important. Ask open-ended question all the time. The simplest way to do this is to listen what the customer needs. And also, it's very, very important to mirror their question. That way you can repeat it to them so that they can hear. Because listening and hearing is totally different. Some people cannot hear what you're saying because they are not listening. And some people do not understand what you are saying if they cannot hear you. So make sure it is cleared to them what you are selling. That way you can build trust, value, and great rapport. Make sure also that whoever involved in the sales, make sure that you acknowledge them and do not let them out. If, for example, this is just an example, if you talk to Mrs. Jones, make sure Mr. Jones also part of the conversation because we are building a great relationship to the client and to the customer. Make sure that the two people are actually involved. That way, when you try to sell the product, both of them are going to get excited. So how to connect, build great rapport to customer is by knowing them. If they know you and you know them, the relationship is built and the trust is already established because now all you have to do is sell the product. Once you sell the product, what else do you need to do? Is to demonstrate. That way they know exactly what they are buying, and also on top of that, once you demonstrate the product, how to operate, or what is the product all about, and once you presented, then all you have to do is close the deal and write it down. That is how easy it is. It's not hard. No matter what you do, whether you are in the beginning or at the end, it's still the same thing. Everything is connected. The dot connect, build great rapport to customer, and then trust, and then value. That's how easy it is. It's not hard. If you are actually honest from the beginning to the end, you ask them a question, just for example, Mrs. Jones, Mr. Jones, do you understand how I explain all of this option and benefits and feature? Once they said yes, you got them. You already have their trust and they trust you. All you have to do is write the order and then ask when you can deliver. It doesn't matter what it is, whether it is a house you're selling. Make sure you repeat and repeat and repeat. Make sure that you mirror, especially like, for example, you are like me. I have an accent. It's a second language. Make sure you ask them, Mr. Jones, Mrs. Jones, are you guys are satisfied with my demonstration and presentation? Do you have any question? Is there anything I can do to help you to understand more? That way, by the time I deliver this product and merchandise, you already know how to operate. Or is there anything that I need to add? I just want you to know that this product and merchandise has a warranty and also services. Because whenever you sell a product, there are services and repair and also warranty that you need to sell. Make sure if you are selling furniture, if you are selling a furniture, it is leather. Ask them if they are interested with the warranty, because the leather is easy to be scratched, or the fabric is very easy to get stained. Ask them protection. There are different kind of things that you can add on. Actually, it's called add on. How to connect, build great rapport to customer. It doesn't take a whole lot. Be authentic and let them know that you are there because your job is to sell. Because if you don't tell them that your job is to sell, then they may ask another salesperson and you lost your commission, and also you lost your potential customer and client. Be available. Mrs. Jones, I want you to understand that I work for commission. So when you come back, make sure you ask for me. And also, Mr. Jones and Mrs. Jones, since I have your phone number and email, what is the great time for me to send email or to call you? And then they're going to tell you 5 o'clock p.m., 6 p.m., if they are working, or Saturday or Sunday. Ask them. Don't let them decide when they're going to call. You ask them. Is 5 p.m. is okay for you, or 6 p.m.? What is the best time? But how about 4 o'clock? You decide. You ask them, but you decide. That is how you're going to become a great salesperson. You connect. Mr. Jones, Mrs. Jones, what is the best day you can come? Is it Tuesday, Monday, Wednesday? Wait, let me look at my calendar. And you write it down. Once they understand what you are selling, you already develop a good rapport, which is the relationship and the trust, because you already went through different kind of ropes to connect with them. Make sure you point out the products and also the merchandise that you are selling, and build values on that product by pointing out the benefits and features and also specification. If you have a customer who's very, very difficult and they cannot decide because of the price, then you start explaining to them why the price is this price. It's because of the values that built in. But give them option.
Mrs. Jones, Mr. Jones, just for example, this is an example. This is the same style ring, but the clarity is different. The grade is a little bit lower. It's the same thing with merchandise and product specification. There are so many customer and client wondering why this camera is very very expensive but the other camera is cheap or inexpensive. It's because the specification is lacking from the new camera that has the best specification. So many people actually do not understand. So many people do not understand. You don't have to buy the best expensive product if you are not going to use the specification that listed on that product. So when you purchase a product, try to do a homework and then try to study the specification. Do you need this? Do you need this? If you do not need all of those specifications, then buy something that you can use and the price is actually reduced. So that is how you're going to differentiate the product prices between the specification that actually listed. It means in short, updated than outdated. So this is why it's very, very important to develop a great rapport to a customer and client. That way, they are actually trusting you and the value of your communication is in the highest standard. Because once they know that you know what you're talking about, then the trust is built. It's a solid foundation. They will not talk to any salesperson anymore because you are there to help them the right way. And this is why relationships sometimes break down is because the communication is lack of demonstration and presentation. And that is why when the product is sold and returned, it's because the customer probably do not know how to operate it or maybe they do not understand what or how to operate the merchandise or the product. And also make sure your words and body language are aligned and both are not threatening. There are different kind of salesperson. Sometimes they trying to force you to buy something that you don't like. For example, this is just an example. You want to purchase a car and the salesperson trying to sell you a sports car when you need a sedan car or four-door car. Some people or some salesperson, they're trying to force you. But a great salesperson would not sell you anything that you dislike or don't like. Is because they already know you, who you are, what you need, and how much money that the customer and client have. And then they already know what the customer needs. And this is why it's very, very important to qualify them and try to get to know them. That way there are no miscommunication. You only sell a product what the customer and client needs. You cannot sell them something that they don't need because once you sell them a product and merchandise that they don't need, you lost a sale. So this is why it's very, very important to focus on how to connect, build great rapport to customer. And once you develop and build that rapport to customer, you got them for lifetime. And they will give everyone that they know your name. And then the referral is just on and on for a long time. So this is why it's very important. Relationship is very important because if you are a salesperson, whether you are at work or you are at home, they will remember you. So be honest. If you do not understand anything, ask them. Why you don't understand me? How can I understand you? And then you explain to them. Be nice, be a sweetheart, but at the same token, be firm and ask them and ask for the sale right there and then. And that is how you're going to build trust because customer know if you truly want to sell a product and merchandise. If they know that you want to sell and they want to buy, all you have to do is qualify them through credit program if in case they needed a credit program. And also ask them, I am here to sell. So let me sell you. Let me demonstrate to you. Let me help you understand how to operate this product and merchandise. And that is how you become the greatest salesperson, is because you are focused on your program, on this relationship. Because you know what? Everything has to be programmed. Everything has to be reprogrammed. Because if you do not reprogram every day as a salesperson how to connect and build great rapport to customer, you're gonna lose all of them. They are not going to be interested because you are not into it. You know what? Sales is energy. It has to be positive. And this is why it's very, very important. Do you know so many salesperson just sit around and don't even ask question? Ask question. And this is why it's very important relationship. Build a relationship to each and everyone. Mrs. Jones, Mr. Jones, you know what? I have some new merchandise right here. I am going to show you. If in case you are interested, let me know. Mr. Jones, Mrs. Jones, you know what? We have a warranty program. Mrs. Jones, you know what? We have a services here for repair for the product and merchandise. There are so many things that you can actually converse just to get a great rapport. Anyway, thank you. Don't forget to give me a big thumbs up, and I'll see you later. How to sell a product. It's very, very important to learn the product knowledge, to learn the benefit in features, to learn about selling strategy, to understand how the customer and client needs. Present your solution based on exactly that will solve their concern if they do not understand your presentation and demonstration. Commit 1,000,000% to the product that you are selling means by studying about the product knowledge and the benefit and features and specification of the product that you are selling. Before you even sell a product, try to get to know the product, how to operate the product. That way, when you do sell the product, you are confident to sell the merchandise or product that you are selling. Know the value of the product, and that is how to sell a product, is by knowing what you are selling. How to sell anything? How to sell anything? Actually, how to sell anything is a very, very easy to do. All you have to do is learn the product knowledge and each product and merchandise specification, and then also learn about the benefit and features. Once you know the product knowledge, the specification information about the product and merchandise, it's easy to sell. Even if you sell the house, even if you sell vehicle or trucks or motorcycle, jewelry, or anything, candy, or simply trying to sell lemon juice, or whatever you want to sell. If you can sell a car, you can sell a house. If you can sell candy, you can sell practically anything. But first, you need to study. It doesn't matter if you have a degree. You must study because every year, every products, every merchandise, houses, cars, the specification is upgraded. Learn, learn something every day, and also know what type of merchandise and product that you want to sell for that day, if in case you are working. So if, for example, today, just today, for example, you want to sell some products and you're going to work 8 hours, Try to write down which product that you are comfortable with to demonstrate and present to the customer or client. Give it value, be confident, and at the same token, be savvy. Make sure that you know the benefits and features. Be ready of all the homework that you gathered all the information. That way, if the customer or client asks you a question, you know how to answer. And if you do not know the answer, be honest. Just for example, Mrs. Jones, I am so sorry. I don't know the answer right now. Would you mind if I call you? And then when I do know the answer, I will tell you what is the question and the answer that you are looking for. Or you can grab your manager or your supervisor and ask them to come and help you and actually get the information. Be honest. It's very, very important to be authentic because energy, it's very, very easy to spot on. When the buyer and client feel that the salesperson are just making up story or giving them misinformation, they can feel it. And nowadays, everybody has cell phone. They can just Google it. So everybody sometimes ask question just to confirm it, to make sure that it matches the information from the Google and what you're saying is the same. So be honest. Very, very important. Be honest. So if you work for commission base, not in salary, let them know you work for commission. That way they can actually appreciate you, and then they can understand the value of your time, that you are working for commission, that you are truly there to help them. Let them know. Ask them many questions before you even close the sales. Ask them, Mr. Jones, Mrs. Jones, did I answer all your question and concern? Do you have other question before I bring this product and merchandise? Ask them, make them feel like they value so much. Ask them question, because you don't want that product to be returned or merchandise, and then your commission, by the time you have your paycheck, you're looking for that commission, is not on the commission list, then you're going to feel disappointed. Try to make sure that you understand what the customer and client needs. And also, if you have a concern demonstrating the product, why not grab the brochure and the customer and client and you read that brochure at the same time? Let them know, hey, I am new on this product. I don't know everything about this, but we can look at the brochure and actually show you the benefit and features. Be honest, because when you're authentic, you know what, mostly customer will buy it anyway. But if you looking for a loyal, organic client and customer, guess what? They will come and try to find you. If you are not around, they are not going to buy. They want to make sure that they help you because they understand that you work for commission. Make sure that you develop that rapport. So how to sell anything practically? Like I said, it's easy. Know the product knowledge, know the benefits and features of the product. It doesn't matter what it is. Like for example, if it is a big sell, if like for example, a house, ask, qualify the customer and client. How many bedrooms do you really need? Because maybe the client and customer only need 4 bedrooms and you don't want them to sell 10 bedrooms or 2 bedrooms. They need 4, so why sell 2 bedroom, right? They're gonna feel offended. Find out exactly what type of house do you really want to purchase or buy. Do you need a patio? Do you need a kitchen island? Do you need an extra bedroom for your mother-in-law or for your relative guest room? So sometimes they want to purchase 4 bedroom, but then you need to also inform them if you have a visitor, if you have company, if you have relatives, if you have friends who's going to visit you, do you need an extra bedroom? So maybe between 4 and 5. How many bathroom? There are so many things that you need to make sure that you know what you are selling. And also location. If you are selling the house and you are going to show the house, make sure that the address you know exactly, because if the client and customer behind you in the passenger side and you're driving and you do not know the answer and then you get lost, then the customer will feel that panic or nervous and hesitant because they feel that you are not actually savvy on this job. So make sure that you know everything before you even sell a house. Try to find out that location, find out what's wrong with that house. Maybe they have a crack, so make sure everything is perfect on that house before you show the customer and client. That is just an example. So for example, if you are trying to sell a car, ask and try to qualify that customer or client, because if the buyer or client trying to purchase a van and you're trying to show them a sports car, the sales is gone. So try out to find. And also, when it comes houses or cars, make sure you qualify them first, how much actually they are willing to spend. Because you may be selling them a mansion and they only can afford, just for example, $100,000 house, then of course you need to already know if it is $100,000, probably a condominium with 1 bedroom, right? So you really have to think deeper, ask question, many question, qualify them, because the reason you want to qualify them before they even sign out the application form, maybe they need some extra money from the bank, so they need to loan. Maybe their money is not enough for this house. So you really have to think. You know what? The mistake of other people, salesperson, is that they assume the customer have the exact amount of money right there and then. Some people, they are browsing around. Some people, they are actually looking around for houses or vehicle, cars. They don't need it right away. They need it probably next year. Maybe they are just browsing around and thinking about it. They are not actually buying it right away. Maybe they just actually just trying to look just to look. So this is why qualify is very important. Ask them, so how much would you like to put down on this house or on this vehicle? Ask them. There are so many things that actually matter. A lot of people think, when you ask question, it's just a silly question. Really, question is very important when it comes money. It deals with money. You need to learn how to sell anything by qualifying them also through credit program, because they maybe not actually have a cash. Maybe they are going to go through bank loan. So you really have to actually know exactly where their financial actually is standing. Maybe you have also some question that you need to ask to them that it would help them to make up their decision. So this is why it's very important that you ask question. And this is why it's very important that you know what you are selling. That way you can sell anything. If you can sell a candy, you can sell practically anything if you do your homework. Do your homework by studying the specification, by studying the benefits and features, and also by studying what warranty and guarantee and everything else, because it's very important. For example, if you're selling a jewelry, this is just an example. What about if you lost that ring? Then, of course, you want them to purchase the warranty and also the repair. If something happened with the ring, they might lose the diamond stone or whatever stone on top of the ring. There are so many things that you can sell. So if you can sell a ring, you can sell the warranty. And if you can sell the warranty, you can sell practically anything. It's very, very easy actually. So demonstration is very, very important because through presentation and demonstration where the selling began, that is where actually the customer and the client will fall in love with the product and merchandise because you have built the product and merchandise value. When you do a demonstration, you are building values because you are pointing out why and what is the benefit and why this is expensive is because of this value, because of this benefit that comes to it. So this is why it's very important that you know your product knowledge, you know the specification, and also before you even sell a product and merchandise, make sure you look the Google because sometimes actually the specification is updated or maybe the specification that you have is already outdated. So this is why it's very important. You do your homework, you do your study, start doing a self training, listen to all those $1 billion videos of the professional salesperson because it never fade, it never get old. It is just amazing. Your brain is gonna open up and then you're gonna have different kind of strategy. You're going to mix and blend the information that you have before and now, and this is why it's called updated. Make the best value of that product and merchandise by pointing out the product knowledge that you already learned from your homework. So you can sell anything if you know about the products, if you know about the specification, if you know about the benefit and features, you can sell anything because you already know. You know why people sometimes are hesitant to do demonstration? Because they forgot what's on that product or merchandise. So how to sell anything? Don't forget. Study, study, study. Always do self-training. Don't be bored because it's easy. It's in your phone. You can always Google it or watch different videos about training, how to become a sales person. And don't be comfortable. Always do a role play. Always make sure that you follow up. Follow up. Don't worry about anything. Just follow up. Whatever it is, follow and then work on the money. If you work for commission, make sure that you put your mindset in the right way by creating a mindset of becoming the best of the best. Do not let nobody come out if you work in the store without your product. It's because in becoming to be the best person, you want to see everyone who you talk to are actually buying your product because you are the best of the best of a salesperson. Study, 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 commit 1,000,000%, not 100%. I heard so many people say, oh, 100% commit. No, give it 1 million, claim it because now you are the best salesperson. You know why I love sales is because I know I am the greatest salesperson because I don't let nobody come out without buying my product because I made sure that they understand how to use the product and the merchandise that they're buying from me. I want to make sure that it's not going to be returned because once that merchandise and product is returned, your commission is deducted. Now you don't have money. So to make it short, how to sell anything, practically anything. Learn the products, knowledge, benefit, and features and specification of each product and each merchandise. Thank you very much. And of course, see you later. And don't forget to give this audio video a big thumbs up. See you later. Bye bye. Hello everyone. How are you? How you doing? Thank you very very much for tuning in. Thank you so much for supporting USA live stream, and of course, I would like to blog today about sales. So, in this blog or episodes of sales, I'm going to give you 6 tips to become the best salesperson. Actually, it is not about meet and greet or trying to show what is the new merchandise or new products that we have or what is trending. Actually, it's all about your ambition and your goal. So, if you are into sales, what is the most important to you about sales? What is the target that you are looking for? So, if your target is to make a lot of money or to make a lot of extra income, then you need to write down every day what is your goal. So, for instance, this is just an example. For instance, you want to sell a car. This is just an example. You want to sell a car. How many cars do you want to sell? That is the question. How many cars do you want to sell for today? Or how many houses? Just for example, you're selling a house. How many houses do you plan to sell in a month? Or if you are working for a department store or a store, how many products do you need to sell according for you to get the goal that you desire? So for instance, you work for 8 hours. Every hour you have to sell how many products and how many people do you need to actually to talk to, meaning the customer. Okay, and if you don't have a customer, how many referrals do you have? How many people you actually talk to and have given your business card or your information about what you are selling, like brochure, right? So think about those things. So number one, make the best money. It is all about mindset. So if you are thinking you want to make $1,000 every day, just for example, this is just an example. It could be 1 million, it could be 5,000, it could be $10. It doesn't matter how much. Make the best money. Train your mind to focus on that money. Because once you train your mind, which is the goal that you are trying to meet, then your mind is set. Number two, follow up the money, meaning referrals, leads, people, customer that you talk to. Those who have given you their information, try to call them or keep in touch with them. But of course, before you do that, you ask them, is it okay if I call you, or is it okay if I text you? Do you mind if I give you the information if there is something great comes up? Or is it okay if I send you a note just to let you know that there is something great is happening in our company or in our store? Go back to the basic. Go back to the basic. Try to get to know the people that you want to buy your products. Okay. Number three, mixed up strategy. This is the greatest thing because nowadays we have internet, we have social media, and also we have the basic. We can use our phone through text or voice messages. And also, you need to keep in touch with social media's influencers like YouTuber, blogger, or content creator. Try to ask them to support you and help you to advertise your name so that it could be there. They are blogging, they are talking, they are actually mentioning your name. Be part of the social media. Then go back to the basic, send notes. Just for example, hello, Mr. Jones. How are you? How you doing? This is such and such, and this is the company that I am working with. Do you remember me? Blah, 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 blah. And let them know that you thank them for stopping by or for talking to you or whatever that you want to say. Send them a thank you note. It's always better when you go back to the basic. Try to get to know them, develop a good rapport. Then try to write the deal up or the sales. Write down because when you write down, it is a sale. When you write down, because now you got all their information, all you have to do is demonstrate and present the benefit and features of the product and merchandise that you are actually showing to Mr. Jones. Just for example, this is just an example, okay, guys? And then study. It doesn't mean that you are already out of the universities. You already have so many degrees. You have different kind of license. It doesn't mean that you are going to be actually smooth just to sell products or sell houses or sell cars. You need to do over and over, practice, do a training, listen to all the videos, all those salesperson who made billions or millions. Keep listening their videos, their audios. Train your mind and then commit 1,000,000%. Commit 1,000,000%. And then whenever you talk to a buyer, a customer, a client, or just people that you meet, always make sure that you try hard to develop a good rapport, understanding. That way, the trust will start flowing. Always remember, people do not buy just because you are there. Sometimes people are buying because they trust you that these products, that this merchandise that you are selling is actually great. You know, if you are in sales, if you have experience, I'm going to give you an example. Why is it that if the store sells, like for example, 1,000 merchandise products, half of them will be actually returned? You know why they are returned? Because they didn't know what the product actually is. The salesperson did not demonstrate and show presentation. I know. You probably say, well, everybody is already savvy. No, you still have to go back to the basic, especially if the product and merchandise cost more than $1,000. You have to make the buyer, the customer, the client excited. You have to make sure that the client knows that you know what you're talking about. And this is why it's very, very important that you study, you do your homework. It doesn't matter if you've been in the company for 20 years, you still have to study. Don't be comfortable. Every day is a new day. I know everybody who already done sales, it is not just going to work and hang around. You know, If you truly have an experience being the greatest salesperson, you do not sit around and talk to people or talk to coworker, just waste time. You know, the greatest salesperson always busy. You know why? Because if they have no customer, no client or referral, you know what they're going to do? They're gonna go back to their files and start calling and letting them know, hey, I have some clearance, I have some sales. Actually, I have a new merchandise that you might be interested. They are always busy. They are always walking around finding stuff that they need to do. And whenever they talk to people or customer or client, they're always selling themselves because that is your job. That is your actually description. It doesn't matter if you are working in a luxury corporation, you still have to go back to the basic. You need to go back to the basic because you know what? Most people gravitate to those who can actually demonstrate and present the product to them. Because now, when you start doing presentation and demonstration, the customer, the client are involved and they're going to ask so many questions and give them the answer because you know the product knowledge. And then also make sure that, hey, if you are working for commission, let them know because mostly client and customer, they understand how hard life is. So if you let them know, like for example, I'm just going to show you some example or tell you some example. Mr. Jones, when you come back to the store or when you are going to buy these products, make sure that you ask for me. And sometimes you just have to be straight. I work for commission and I don't get paid with salary. I work with commission. I would appreciate it if you talk to me and ask for me. Guess what? If that customer truly understand how life is, that customer or client will come back and ask for you. Let them know because the value, a lot of people actually saying the value of the product, the value of the merchandise, the value of everything else, but they forgot the value of themselves. You have to say, hey, I take pride in selling, and this is why I work very hard to make sure that my customer and my client know the benefit and features. That way, when they buy this product, they are not going to return it. Actually, they're going to embrace the product and merchandise they have bought because you took time to demonstrate the product and to let them know what is the benefit. Why some merchandise and product are expensive? Because it was built in with quality product, quality parts, quality handcrafted. So this is why it's very important to remember the 6 tips to become the best person. Make the best money that you want to earn and then set it as your goal and mindset. Follow up the money, leads, referral. And then also make sure that you connect to that client, to the customer. Make sure that you're available. Always be available. Mix up different strategy, blend it. Just like, when you cook, there are recipes. Because if one recipe is missing, guess what? The taste is going to be bland. So this is why it's very important. Know your products, know your merchandise. And then when you write the deal up, try to make them understand where the value are coming from. So for example, you're actually selling, for example, this is just an example. You're selling a jewelry. Why this diamond is so expensive? You're going to point out why. It's because it is flawless. It's because it is handcrafted. All the elements, the material, the